That's us
I think
live
we're
now.
live now.
Amazing.
There you go.
Okay, invite me and let's start this conquest.
Hello, anyone who's watching. We're oh, I've got some feedback. Right, so we're just gonna do a Imperial game. I think we're gonna go non-aligned with the UK and Poland, I believe.
The British Empire.
Yes, eventually.
Eventually.
I'm gonna change just so it's a little easier to play as Poland. I'm gonna make it so Germany does something that won't destroy me in the first few minutes of the game.
Oh, democratic?
Yeah, it might make them interesting later on.
Hey, would they be able to reinstall the Kaiser?
Well, they would, but then that would be, giving us an almost definite ally. Which I think is a bit too much of a cheat there. Look at the amount of options the Soviets have now.
Oh my goodness.
What does this even mean? Right, let the Soviets go fascist, so there still is one major fascist power in Europe.
Well, there's going to be Spain, so...
well, Spain's going to do what it usually does and just be a complete random mess at the start of the game. Right, that should do us. Let's turn the difficulty down so we can just have fun. Right, I gotta invite you.
Yes, please.
Oh, crap. Hang on. This is not... technical difficulties. Edge scrolling is so annoying. Right. Where are you? Oh, I clicked on single player because I'm a dumbass.
I was going to say, how are you going to invite me? Because I watched you actually go through the menus, but you know what you're doing, so I didn't want to question it.
Extreme technical difficulties. Imperialism. Oh, I've named myself Imperialism. Okay, that's fine.
This is going so well.
It is indeed. Right. Oh, I didn't do that for...
Right, now we know why Imperialism died. Technical difficulty.
Right, invite to lobby. There we go.
Ah, brilliant.
Imperialism joined the game. I really hope it does. Hello, people who are watching, 4 viewers. You can interact in the chat if you want. I will be keeping an eye on the chat at the corner of my eye.
Okay, that's me, Stanley Baldwin. Cool.
If you want to get the chat up like on your phone as well.
Oh, I do. I have it up.
Yeah, you've got it up, so you can.
Oh, I've got it up, and I can see what you're doing as well.
Also keep an eye. Okay.
So
Good
if
thing
you
we're not doing a PvP. Yeah.
I will see what you're doing.
Right. Let's go. I think I got all the settings back to what they were. And now we start the stream. 5 minutes after we switch to the gameplay.
Nice.
Right. I'll give you a few minutes to go through your stuff.
My sprawling empire at the present moment.
At the new focus tree. I've only done the Peasant Strike before. Which was quite a fun game. I think I gotta assemble the Regency Council. And then I can choose between a Habsburg monarch, a Hohenzollern monarch, the Commonwealth claimant, and a Cossack king. Where can I revive the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth?
That is not a question for me.
Because that's what you gotta do if you're playing Poland.
Oh my goodness, how many focus trees oh my...
Oh, wow.
This is where interesting words should come out. Why do you have so many options?
Because you've got the No Step Back DLC on this one. No Step Back.
I haven't actually went in. I wonder, do I have those options?
Restore Poland, Hungary. This is... Will that give me Poland, Lithuania?
Let's see.
Poland will be known as the Polish Empire.
Oh, that sounds good.
But then I have to go with a... that's the fascist tree.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
Why does the Empire have to be fascist? It doesn't need to necessarily be fascist. No.
The Empire. Right, let's see. Livonia. Lithuania becomes personal union of Poland. I don't know how that works in Hearts of Iron 4. I know it's from EU4. Restore the Commonwealth. Oh, there we go. Poland will become known as Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Annexes Lithuania. Friedrich Christian becomes leader of the online party. Okay, I know which way I'm going. It's just which way to go. I'm gonna do that thing first. I need to get... There's nothing that says that I need to have a certain stability. Because sometimes they have that and it really gets you later on. You can't do anything about it. Okay. I know where I'm going. Ignacy Moschitsky isn't going to be there for long.
You're already working out what you're going to take over?
What I'm going to try and do, yeah.
Okay.
Right. Doesn't look like I got much going on for me here. As you'd expect from Poland at the start of the game.
Just trying to consolidate all my forces.
Get an idea of what's going on. Right, the big fear is going to be Russia still. I don't know what Lithuania is going to do.
Oh, good old Bill Slim. I'll have him in command of Southeast Asia.
Okay. I really hope Lithuania either stays like a historical kind of thing or goes non-aligned, because there's no way I'm getting this if they, go communist or anything like that. Then I have to take them by force. Oh, definitely get that. I'm going to go through my regular 3 technologies to start the game. The 1918 equipment, electronic mechanical engineering, and actually I've got to go construction 1. Just for that bit of extra building speed. Decisions. That would be good to use in certain times. Oh, this is from the mod, by the way, anyone watching who's confused as to what this is. That is just in case we start doing some very weird ahistorical stuff. Looming Peasant Strike. I forgot about that. I hope that this deals with that.
Okay. Oh, so much to do. Such a sprawling empire. My goodness. Oh my goodness, this is going to take ages.
Right,
Give me a
I'm gonna
minute.
have to. I don't know if I've got a civil war coming. I hope that I can do this democratically. I'll have to put all my guys into an army and just train them for now. Right, all the cavalry in one. Do I have a cavalry leader? Oh, it's cavalry specialist high command. Oh, there's one there. Bolesław Wieniawa Długoszowski. I think I did that justice.
Okay. I noticed that because of being the Empire, you actually have... I have a large amount of dominions that I can actually request forces from.
Is that part of... Oh, is it part of the new mechanics for Britain or something? Interesting.
Not too sure if it's new mechanics or what way it works. Just that I'm able to get more troops and request forces from the different dominions, which would be handy if they're going to all separate and break away from me.
Oh.
So
Yeah, that would.
Because, like, for example, they're from Canada, 13 divisions. I just get them, no cost or penalty. So that's quite handy. So if I'm literally going around all the territories here and I'm getting myself troops. Okay.
One of the symbols they've got for one of the Polish political things is just a dude's face. Like, usually it's like a little symbol or abstract something, but no, this is just a black and white photo of someone.
What's really cool actually is in this you can actually give your generals and commanders like promotions, nearly like attributes.
Yeah.
You can't. That must be from the DLC because I wasn't able to do that.
Yeah, you
in the
can
games
promote
I was
them
playing.
to military high command in the officer corps.
But not only that, there you can actually give them like additional qualities, as in like 10% or minus 10% in planning stage, for like like amphibious landings or something.
Yeah.
Things like that, which is pretty awesome.
Right. Get on that Russian border. May as well still have some guys on the German border just in case. Let me just say it. It's totally random, so I'll just go to Romania. I'll do.
That is
The only two guarantees are Germany's going democratic and the Soviets are going to have an attempt at pushing to fascism. Oh, that is massive. Let's see.
Oh, I really don't want to start losing all the dominions.
Well, you can craft a plan beforehand in order to get them back.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Like for example, Canada just gave me 13 divisions, so I'm going to keep them in Nova Scotia, or Newfoundland rather, isn't it? Sorry, is it Newfoundland, not Nova Scotia. Sorry. Because
Oh yeah, because then they won't take them back.
Yeah, because that actually is directly territory controlled by the UK directly, as opposed to part of the Dominion of Canada. So that's quite handy because the games we played before, they're able just to walk through because I couldn't get troops over in time.
Mm.
And that was difficult because I had to do a naval invasion and try and do a blockade, and it was very difficult because I couldn't get ships over. That time, I think that's when you were being Portugal and Spain was really thrashing you.
Yes, they just decided to turn on me.
Yeah,
That
literally.
was fun.
Yeah. Okay, focus. Let's see.
Yeah, just figuring out how to do the new railway mechanics. And we say new. This DLC's been out since November, but this is really the first time we've had a proper chance to play it.
Ah, revisit colonial policy. That looks interesting.
Isn't that the one that lets you grant independence to all your colony states?
Yeah, no, I'm not liking the rest of the information I'm reading here. No, that doesn't exist to me. Sorry. It looked like it looked like a very positive swing, like revisit colonial policy. Oh, okay, let's get back on the train. And then it was like, no, we're actually shoving people off the train. So, no, we're not going that direction.
Did you think it meant get back?
Like revisit, like let's get back on the horse. Let's keep going. You know. But no, I'm looking at all the titles and they do not look very positive. So no. Let me see. A lot of my policies end with war with the Soviets. I take it that's just a destiny that's meant to happen. Like, what on earth? Apart from the focus tree where I cooperate with the Soviets and form a revolution within Britain,
well,
that's the only one.
If you go down the imperialist route, then clearly communism is in direct opposition to that.
Oh, I know it is, but like I'm literally looking at the King's Party, and just to the right of it, you have black shirts, and then to the right of that, you've got everything. So it's
I can't
like,
imagine there's anything further right than the black shirts.
Yeah, well, apparently
Mosley would maybe disagree with. Well, the left is further right on the focus tree than the black shirts.
Yeah, well, if you have a look at my focus tree, you will see concessions to the trade unions, and then from there, it's just hammer and sickle the whole way down to a very interesting category called the British Communist Alternative. What alternative? Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's I think it's one of those ones where it's more of an independent socialism than Stalinist communism.
Oh, trust Britain to make something independent of, the actual procedures. Oh my goodness, it actually has the British crown and the hammer and sickle below it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me focus here actually. Let's see.
Liberate the home of Marx as gains a puppet war goal on Germany.
Right, I'm gonna go reinforce the Empire because that's gonna be
whatever empire you'll have left once the Dominions break.
Well, see, reinforce the Empire doesn't just involve the Dominions that have independence. It actually involves the likes of Gibraltar, Malta, Cyprus, and all the colonies, basically, yeah. And dependencies. And it enables me to be able to build on them, either factories, anti-aircraft, runways, whatever, which is quite handy. Because whenever the communists and fascists rise up in Spain, they always turn on Gibraltar. And I need to keep the Mediterranean open to be able to get to the east.
Well, let's just hope Franco gets in charge then, because he'll just sit there and do nothing.
Yeah,
he's a reliable do-nothinger.
Yeah, it's just actually him turning fascist at this point doesn't bother me. But whenever in the game I played, France turned communist. Okay, Germany,
as it is wont to do in this game a lot.
Germany then went fascist. Poland ended up being torn in half by the People or Peasants Republic or whatever it is, and then they got mauled by the Soviets and became a puppet state. And then the communists won in Spain, and then Italy, they became fascist, and then it was just a whole big mess right in the middle of Europe.
Oh dear.
Switzerland actually joined the fight for some reason and got invaded. I think it took less than 5 minutes for them to be destroyed.
Weirdly, they joined the fight a lot in this game.
Yeah, for a country that screams neutrality.
They should maybe have... They do have a national spirit for neutral foreign policy. Join faction tension limit. It just puts the tension limit to everything up to 100%, but like it's going to be 100% by 1940.
I feel like they forgot about their, neutrality towards foreign policy. Whenever they get invaded.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They get some debuffs from that, I think.
Just another minute there.
But they do have a modifier. AI modifier, desire to be in or expand the faction, -100. So the AI really should be staying out of factions.
Realistically, yeah.
What have I got? 1 political power, as it is at the state.
Let's see. I have so many ships that are trying to build at the same time. My goodness.
Oh, he's got a promotion. Too bad I don't have any command power. Yeah, let's have a look. Try and understand this peasants' revolution, or whatever. Fulfill the 5th of November Act. Potential candidates. More than 20% support for Senatia and less than 50% support for PSL. Well, that we have that already. I need to do something over here for the. Oh, there's the Danzig thing. That'll be fun. I need to properly get Gdansk back on its feet to get a shipbuilding industry going, because I have 5 ships in total in my navy. Let's see. Right, I'm ready to go when you are.
Yeah, I've got a lot of assets that I need to. Sorry, folks, just a moment. This is probably not the. When the game gets going, this will be more interesting, but it's just getting Britain started. As per usual, it's very slow.
Yes. For those who may not be aware, Britain has quite a lot of territory and puppets at the beginning of the game. They have, obviously, the UK itself. They have massive chunks of Africa. They have Belize, Caribbean islands. They've got British Guiana. They got Ceylon. They got Yemen, the modern United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, parts in the Middle East, and parts in India or Malaysia. And obviously they've got all the dominions. India, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, and Canada. And they even have bits of Canada themselves. So it's a bit of a bit of an overwhelming start when you're playing as Britain, with all those troops to station, to assign to armies, everything.
What is really handy is I have more territories actually to build factories and installations on.
Yeah.
So, for example, I'm able to build naval bases in Kuwait and in Aden. Or Aden, sorry.
Aden.
But then also the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, just off the east coast of India. which is handy as well. But I don't want to build
those islands with that Stone Age civilization still there.
Yeah. That's where, wasn't it American or something went? They got onto the island and
I can't remember.
It didn't end too well.
Yeah.
He got killed.
Shot by an arrow.
That's very sad. Like, he was told and warned not to go.
Yeah.
But anyhow. Okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I have Pacific Islands that I can build on. One moment. Oh, the Cairn Island. Cool. I can build a naval base on it. Oh my goodness. Oh, the Falklands. Yay. What territory is that? South Georgia. No,
South Georgia Islands.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
You got a lot.
Right. Yep. Okay. That is nearly me. Sorry.
Oh, hang on a second. Keep the chat entertained with your voice. I'll be back.
Oh, lovely. Right, folks. That is Britain nearly done. With Britain having a sprawling empire that I have to police them, maintain, I have to make sure all the army divisions are assigned and ready to go. As Britain having large territories means more troops I can get from the dominions straight off. However, the problem is trying to maintain control of everywhere basically at the one time. There are territories I will inevitably have to just let enemy troops waltz into because I can't defend everything at once. It is, as said, a sprawling empire. But there hasn't been an occasion where I haven't been able to take back what has been lost, so we'll see what happens. And yeah, okay. The factories are built. Ooh. Britain on the onset, starting with its basically its research slots. Britain starts very far back. Most of its equipment is very old, which is historically accurate anyway. So there's a lot of catching up that you have to do being as Britain. Not too sure about the other countries, but as Britain you definitely do.
I have returned.
Oh, very good.
Carry on what you were saying there.
Yeah, no, I was just saying about my research slots. Like, it's very accurate. Like, Britain started off with literally most of their equipment up until 1937, till they got the P-37 equipment, was all First World War equipment. Even the Indian divisions, Australian, and most of the troops that served in Africa, you can actually see them even in old film reels having the old PO-8 equipment from the First World War and Mark III Enfields instead of Mark IVs, because it had a surplus of equipment. And as true to that, the game actually has me starting off with equipment from 1918 to 1936, because I have to use my research slots to advance myself. So it's kind of cool actually the way they've done that. It's left it quite accurate. Oh my goodness, the tanks! What's happened? This is an update, isn't it?
There's
no, I don't know how to play this one. No.
So to anyone who doesn't quite understand why he's so afraid, the tanks now have a full-on tank designer. After no step back, much like the ship designer. So your research is now, instead, it is tank chassis and different engines and armor and stuff you can get, and then you design the tanks yourself. Now you can design historical tanks like the T-34 or the Churchill or whatever, but you can, I mean, the metagamers will maximize whatever they can. But it is, it's a fun one for role-playing, definitely.
I had been playing this, like, without the new edition to get used to the game, and now I do not feel as confident playing because of the tank designer. Oh my goodness. That is just throwing a real spanner in my head, like... Oh... Did you say the ships were the same?
Oh, the ships have been like that since Man the Guns. They've had the ship designer.
I say I don't have any of the DLCs, so I've been operating on a very basic game. Oh, lovely. I just noticed the ships. Oh my goodness. Right, okay. I'll have my breakdown later. Let me see. Okay, so let me see. So I've got my focus, I've got my research slots, I have done my factory, I've got my troops. Okay.
While we're waiting on... Oh, you're done?
Yep, no, I was just going through the checklist because there's that much to do. Yeah, that's me. What speed do you want to play at? I've been playing it very fast, but I don't know if my computer will take that.
Yeah, we'll go... We'll see what your computer can handle. I think it was like handling 4 speed last time.
Yeah, it was getting somewhere.
Oh, it's dropping back behind. It's handling 2 speed. Yeah, so the reason that you're able to play really fast on your own in single player is because your computer's running the game at like the way it can run it, whereas it's trying to run it at the way like mine's running it. I don't know if that's accurate. I could just be talking to my ass, but I think that's what's going on.
It sounds reasonable.
There you go. You're keeping up with 2 speed, but that could be a bit slow. Let's try 3. Now that you're caught up.
Don't break it.
It seems alright now.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it seems, maybe it was just a little hump at the start that your computer needed to get over.
Hump?
Yeah, the lag hump, the lag spike. There you go. That's the proper terms.
No, I'm just like envisioning a computer trying to get over a hump. I'm just like, strap it to a skateboard and push it. Okay, let me see.
So these trains are lovely new things with no step back. They are updated with where your troops are, and they will send out supplies to your troops. So they're supplying somewhere. They do seem to stack up occasionally. Wonder if the different cars that are attached to each train reflect something, like if it's transporting guns or fuel or something. Interesting. It's very pretty, but it's weird seeing them go past with no sound, though. Make some train noises.
Choo choo. I have no idea.
I've just had a plane dive bomb Warsaw.
What, you're already killing yourself?
No, you look at the stream, you'll see it in a couple of seconds. It's just the way I tried to land back at the airport at Warsaw.
Kamikaze time?
Right down, nosedive. All my guys doing press ups. We're back to 2 speed. It's just flown right back out. Fixed wheels. I do really need to modernize the army.
So, what new direction are you bringing Poland?
I'm going to try and keep to the internal stuff for now with the restoring the king. And then I'm going to clamp down on Danzig, I think.
I have put like trying to send like a non-aggression pact to you, and it says they will not accept. Why will you not accept? What is wrong with me?
Well, that's as if I was the AI. If I was the AI, I wouldn't accept.
But no, it's coming automatically. Oh, the king is dead. Long live the king.
Yeah. Non-aggression pact. Are you sure you've selected Poland? Because it.
Yeah, I don't want to sound
shows...
like a dude, but I'm pretty sure I know what Poland looks like, and Poland looks very convincing.
Because when I look at you, it says non-aggression pact, and then there's just like a little 3.
Yeah, like, 3 people or whatever it is, or icons, or 3 pawns. Oh yeah,
it'll say they will not accept, but it should let you send it. Like the send button will still be there.
Oh, okay. I'm too used to being rejected on the other games.
I will accept.
Okay.
That doesn't really fit with the role playing, but that's fine.
I will.
We're just having fun.
I will. This is how normally stuff goes down. In other language. Whenever people start cooperating, whenever they shouldn't.
Yeah.
Mess with the dynamic. I really hope France doesn't turn communist, because what I really dislike? Fighting France in Africa. They're like rabbits, they just scatter, and it's like you're trying to catch them and you can't. And it's very annoying. So it is. I end up losing most of the western seaboard of Africa to them for a while normally. Because I have to march around the Sahara consistently in a circle. Okay. The only thing about Hearts of Iron is, whenever you get things ready to go, there's a lot of waiting involved, I find.
Yeah.
Till things get interesting. And then when it gets interesting, like, oh no. That shouldn't be happening.
Sorry, I had a pause there just while I was doing something.
No, you're right. Work away.
Yeah, this speed is quite annoying at this time of the gameplay.
It's because you're near enough waiting for things to pass. Because you still need to you still waiting for your first focus. You want your research slots to clear, and you want to start building your government.
Yeah.
As well.
I think the only country that has it interesting at the start is Italy. Their war with Ethiopia.
I would really love to help Ethiopia, genuinely, but it has a red X beside everything.
Well, they seem to have pushed out to the coast in Somalia.
Yeah, into Thailand, Somalia, yeah. That's quite irregular. They don't normally do that. Normally Italy caves in really quick from the north and south.
Yeah. They might push one... Oh, they've been encircled.
Yeah, I've just seen that. It just shuddered, and that was it. Okay, cool.
Alright, focus complete. Right, let's get this... Oh, I'm the Kingdom of Poland now. It only took 1 focus to change that.
Well, that's handy.
I have the Sejmic Regency. I'm ruled by a chair. How do I deal with this Peasant Strike?
Negotiate licenses to have access to production lines. Does that mean I could see what weapons and tanks you're manufacturing? You the same with me? Does it?
No, it means that if you negotiate a license, you can then build one of their equipment. So say one of your allies has researched the next tier of guns, or they have a really good tank design. You could negotiate a license. Yeah, where you could then build it. As opposed to Lend-Lease, where they just send you the stuff that's already built, they grant you the right to build their thing.
And it could also be, obviously, as you said, advanced, or, something that you haven't reached yet. Okay.
Oh, there's the creepy 8 o'clock ice cream van on the street outside my house in the pitch black.
Well, it's only 20 to 8. It's not too bad. Normally he's like 9:30. It's a
Just
bit more
green
daunting.
sleeves blasting over the air. It's quite worrying.
I do quite like the Polish flag now, actually.
Yeah, I do like that as well. I think it's
Yeah,
the
that's
Royal
pretty
Coat
cool
of
now.
Arms just on top
With
of
the
that.
coat of arms in it, yeah, it looks
Yeah.
actually pretty cool.
Even though I'm ruled by a chair.
Ah, we can get rid of the chair, don't worry.
Yeah, we just got to decide which ass to sit on that chair.
What is really disappointing is that you can't help Ethiopia because they did go to the League of Nations originally to ask for help.
Well, perhaps it was before the start date of this game. Like, perhaps it was late, like the end of 1935. Like, even December or something. No, you can't help. You can...
It's a pity because I would actually like to help Ethiopia. Like,
Well, you'd be able to get troops in there from both
oh
sides.
no, I would. I know I would, but
I think they probably take that away so you're not starting wars in January 1936.
probably because it probably would be quite hard to digest.
It would really completely tip the balance of the game. Hey, hang on. Did we choose democratic for Germany?
Why are they not democratic? Please tell me they're democratic.
Oh, wait, never mind. I thought
That's
it should have
okay.
fired by now, but there's my first focus was 35 days, which is half the normal time. So he's about to explode in a matter of a few days now. Maybe. Yeah, I'd say another two days, and Germany will explode in civil war.
Yeah, fracture.
Hey!
Yay!
Smack bang! That's exactly what I said. Germany embroiled in civil war. Sudden Wehrmacht coup led by the famed Field Marshal August von Mackensen. This incredible man with his skull helmet has triggered a civil war in Germany early this morning. Fascists, royalists, and Democrats alike have taken up arms against their former countrymen, and military units have been removed from the borders to see the internal threat. Fascists under the orders of Hitler have already vowed to destroy the nation rather than see it fall to treasonous Germans. Oh, and Turkey has just remilitarized the Turkish Straits, which will upset the Soviets.
Yes, it will.
Oh, what did you choose for that? Because I know Britain gets...
I was going to say there, I just put down that Britain's not getting involved. I have no interest in being dragged into war in the Balkans. So don't.
Right, so I have to wait for an event in order to elect a king.
Britain already fought in the Crimea. We don't need to go back. So we don't.
It's considered a major. At what point do nations get considered a major? Let's get the four-year plan going. Oh, no troops on the border with Germany. I wish I could just walk in there.
Well, it is the Reich. You could walk in.
Well, I don't have a casus belli, even though it's literally Hitler. We don't have a proper casus belli yet.
Ethiopia has capitulated.
Well, March 1936. That's maybe a little quicker than normal.
No, I think that's about normal. So it is.
Oh yeah, they tend to get time to get in one focus before they do that. Italy's... Poor Italy with their focus tree that's smaller than the default focus tree. The generic one for the other countries.
I think that's befitting for Italy. To be honest, they don't need any access to
Mussolini has a
anything else.
one-track mind. That's what they're saying.
Well, they're lucky he's saying it's a one-track mind. My goodness. My goodness, one of his focus trees, go after France. Why?
I know. That's like the only... That's as alternate history as the Italian one gets. Go after
and he's
France on
also
your
got
own.
he's got one for claims on France. What claim? Oh my goodness, it's going back to the Roman Empire.
It's presumably Savoy, with Nice.
No, actually, it's the Vichy territory.
The entire Vichy territory.
Yes. It's, yeah.
Because I know Occitania is a country with claims in southern France. It never gets released.
There's one there for... Oh, war with Greece or mutually exclusive. Befriend Greece or mutually exclusive to that, befriend Turkey. And then after that, it says claims on Turkey.
But only if you befriend Greece.
Or if you befriend Greece, yes. Oh,
hang
Japanese
on.
coup.
Oh, young
Japanese
officer
coup.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
A group of young
let's see what's
officers has
happening.
succeeded in toppling the government and reinstating the emperor as their supreme ruler of the Japanese nation.
Oh, I wonder would he go imperialist with us?
Oh.
That might be dangerous, actually. Stay away from Hong Kong.
Already referring to the nation even more consistently in imperial terms, the offers have announced purges will until all uncivil elements have been removed from the military of the government. Emperor Hirohito himself has released a brief statement assuming the leadership offered to him by the rebels, and mere clear overtures of reconciliation with China and the Western colonial powers in the Pacific. Interesting. Right, I've got an event here. Is Friedrich Christian the right one? Or Margaret of House of Wettin and Saxon electors. Now seeking a king, Friedrich Christian seems the most obvious and legitimate candidate for a king. The claim to the Commonwealth. He is indeed the right one. He is our king.
Oh yay. Bring him in.
A restoration of the royal Siem. Same. I think that's it. Oh! I'm pretty sure I've seen that guy at a nightclub before. Look at my
Oh my goodness.
my king.
The King of Poland crowns a king. On the 5th of November 1916, William II of Germany and Franz Joseph of Austria signed a joint declaration that out of the Polish occupied territories in Russia, a new kingdom would be born.
Kingdom of Poland. However, the young state failed to find a king in its time, and then President declared the Second Polish Republic. I did not know that Germany and Austria were hoping to set up an independent Polish kingdom in the First World War.
Neither did I, but that may have been possibly to help them more so than anything, maybe.
Yeah, and because same as why Poland was big fans of Napoleon.
Basically, because he was going to give them back, basically, their territory, the Duchy of Warsaw, wasn't it? Or something?
He set up the Duchy of Warsaw.
But that was lost then, obviously, afterwards, because he was defeated. Which is a pity, because Poland has been knocked over considerably. I think, what was it? It was in 1795 something, or 1798 was the last time Poland was together as a territory, up until after the Second World War.
Well, that's why they're so fond of that saying.
Or after the First World War.
Poland is not yet lost, especially with that radio broadcast. The very what's the right word? Haunting, almost, radio broadcast to the Polish troops from Warsaw when it was about to fall. Warsaw. Right. I don't want that old guard naval commander. Josef Unrug.
What is really strange about, Germany after the First World War and the treaty is the section of German territory, Königsberg,
Oh, yeah.
up in the north, separated
East Prussia,
by
yeah.
Danzig, and then all of a sudden you have, was it Koslin, then to the west, which is German.
Yeah.
I always find it weird, that it was. I would have thought, that Königsberg and everything would just be given to, part of Poland.
Well, because it was heavily German, and at the time, the idea of a nation state was all about building nations around the cultures that were similar. That's why Germany founded in the first place. So to give a major German population area over to the Polish just because the borders would look nice was I mean, it was Prussian for
a couple of centuries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
to be fair, it wouldn't really matter what way that border was drawn because I think Hitler was just planning to go everywhere.
Oh yeah.
He won the Sudetenland and then he ended up annexing the country.
Yeah.
I'll take this bit. Oh, I've captured all your pillboxes along your north, west, and south border. I'll just march the rest of the way through.
God, have you heard of the Harry Turtledove novel series of the alternate World War II? He's like one of the biggest authors of alternate history, and his Guns of the South series is very well known. Where it's one of those ones of the South wins the U.S. Civil War. The premise of which is because a South African travels back in time and gives them AK-47s, which is as ridiculous as it sounds.
Why would a South African give an AK-47?
I think it's post-apartheid, and it was an apartheid South African, so he's pretty annoyed.
Oh, okay.
Or it was during apartheid, actually. I think the novel was written, but yeah, it went on talking about a world of a Confederate victory and a world where there was this kind of major power, sister to the United States. Nowhere on the same level of the United States, because the United States would have still had so much more economic and population power than the South, but it would have been this intriguing point there. But that aside, Harry Turtledove has some very interesting novels. His series, The War That Came Early, is one of the most loathed among alternate history fans. Basically, the war starts with the Sudetenland. So it starts a year early than historically. Which seems to be fine. It's all about Hitler, wanting to push for it to start that early, because of his ego or something like that, or he thought that Germany was mechanized enough. But without that extra year of mechanization, they struggled. They would push into Czechoslovakia, and then France would then end up on the offensive at the start. And it talks about all this interesting fights within Central Europe, but the later books in the novel are so it's not alternate history, it is bizarro history. I think at one point Poland ends up joining the Axis instead of being attacked by Germany because of the Soviets invading Poland, and the UK and France end up. Rudolf Hess does his flight, as he did, and he actually succeeds, and he talks to the British government, and he persuades them to help the Germans attack the Soviets. So Britain, France, and Germany, and Poland all team up and invade the Soviet Union together. And
this is
then
while Germany's still fascist.
a few months down the line, oh, by the way, as with a lot of alternate history related to World War II, Winston Churchill died in that taxi crash because he's not there. And there's like an authoritarian prime minister in charge instead. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's Mosley or anything like that. That would make sense as to why they'd join Germany. But he gets ousted, and the new, more moderate British prime minister persuades the country to then switch sides again and go back to fighting the Germans. And it's never brought up in the novel at all. But like the idea of the British troops just being there on the Soviet front lines with their German allies and their French allies, and then just being like, "Oh right, I guess we're at war with you then." What happens then? Do you have a small conflicts in your camps? Do you just go home? Like, what are the logistics of that? Of just suddenly switching sides when you're fighting on the same front line? and yeah, that is the premise basically of it. It is the most bizarre series. It's all told through like very poor dialogue between characters. Like the actual characters aren't why people are like interested in the novels. It is the alternate history takes. But that's the most bizarre alternate. Like it's as if someone played Hearts of Iron 4 with random AI, and then they were like, "I'm just gonna write a novel about this. Add some flavor in." Oh, for those of you who are joining us, we are playing imperialist game where we're going non-aligned. I'm playing the Kingdom of Poland, and Ethan is playing the United Kingdom.
British Empire. The
British Empire, as it will be in an unknown amount of time. You gotta get Edward to marry Wallace Simpson, and then the government to collapse because of it.
Yeah, because they'll freak out.
Germany is currently embroiled in a civil war, with the German military junta kicking off against Funny Mustache Man. And they are taking their time in doing it. June 1936, and the borders have barely moved. And their war started in, March? Give it 3 months to... Wait, 2 months. It's early June. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm riffing on the AI for doing bad. When,
as long as the Reich falls, we're good.
Yeah. So...
Not need.
I have managed to establish the Kingdom of Poland within the first few months of the game, as the Polish focus tree is pretty quick in that regard, and I've got this guy who really just looks like someone you met in the pub in charge, Friedrich Christian, a German king. I've got 204 days until the Peasant Strike. I'm sure they're going to be striking even harder with the fact that their country is now monarchy. Absolute monarchy.
Edward the 8th education crisis.
Oh. I'm gonna turn you up on Discord here, so the good people can hear you a bit better.
The good people are now understanding that I am in a dilemma.
A dilemma?
Yeah, because I want the Empire, but is it worth it?
Is the Empire worth it? I think you gotta... I would have liked to see a few characters in Star Wars ask that question. That would have solved a few problems.
It would have, yeah. No, I'm just thinking about the amount of territory, and I'm thinking about the people that are going to die. I suppose they were AI, so...
excuse me, what are your plans? What exactly are you planning?
Wait, what? What
The
plans?
amount of territory, the amount of people who are going to die. Are you talking about retaking the dominions once they inevitably decide they don't like that your king married an American?
I
It's
don't
a
know what you're
funny,
talking about.
funny, funny thing.
Potentially. I have no idea what you're on about. Oh, those oil fields look interesting.
Speaking of resources,
Iraq is mine. Stay away.
here, have you seen what I have? I have 25 steel and 6 oil, and that is it. That
Oh,
is
you
the end
poor
of it.
man. You poor, poor man. I don't know how much I have. I have...
You've got more than that in the UK alone.
I don't need a count.
I've got
Oh,
no
my goodness.
resources. My best shot for resources would be to invade Germany.
Well,
They've got
invade
loads
them
of
then.
aluminium and steel. Oh, but von Mackinson's gonna win. Part of me actually kind of wants Funny Mustache Man to win.
Oh, I'm sick of him winning.
But it's just so because the game doesn't expect him to win the Civil War. When the Civil War fires, the game expects von Mackensen to win every time. So it gives the German focus tree to von Mackensen. The German Reich is effectively just an extra country now with a generic focus tree. So if Hitler wins, he can't do anything because he's just got the generic focus tree. He wins and then he just sits there for the rest of the game.
Oh, well, actually,
Maybe
that's
joins
handy.
the fascist faction later on, but
No, that's dangerous. Nope, that sounds dangerous.
oh, I've restored the royal Sejm. I'm gonna support monarchism in Lithuania. Get this on early. Right, we've got some political power. Ah, that peasant strike is still creeping in. Is there any way I could maybe get rid of it? Is some way? Let me see if I Peasant. Have I spelled peasant wrong? No, I haven't. Peasant. Agrarian reform. No, that is a oh, I need to go down the 4-year plan.
4-year.
Yes. And so far I've just been going down, putting the king back in charge fully and well, actually I went down the kind of parliamentary thing, restoring the royal Sejm. I really hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Ah, you'll never know. Right, I'm getting ready for Italy to attack me, so I'm just getting ready for war here.
I'm putting Josef Unrug in charge of my navy. It's weird that you need to use political power for the doctrines now. Or experience for the doctrines, sorry, not political. Yeah. Right. Polish Peasant Strike. Oh, okay. Right. Let's get the construction going. What have I been building? Supply hubs. Yeah, I start the game with very bad supply on the Russian front. Like, there's two provinces that don't even have supply at all, so all my early construction has gone to building railways and supply hubs. It's like a watercolor, the map of Poland. Let's see. Trying to. Looks like they're about to cut the front line in half in Germany. He really should have pushed for the Czech border, and he would have cut the Bayern region off. Bavarian area. I really like this new flag, actually. I think it is a lot cooler than the normal Polish flag.
It does look good.
Which gets confused with Indonesia a lot of the time. I think that's the joke with the Poland ball, is that the flag is upside down on purpose, looking like Indonesia. The country balls meme comic thing. This is coming crawling now. I'll turn it back up to 3 speed. Hopefully, your laptop can hold that.
No, it is the PC I'm playing on.
Oh, you're on the PC?
Oh yeah, I'm on the PC.
Interesting.
Oh, brilliant. Parliament opposes the marriage. Various members of Parliament have today strongly spoken out against the King's plan to marry Miss Simpson.
Yay, here we go. King's Party.
A number of the peers to their cause, political opposition to the King's marriage has thus increased notably.
Ah, yes. A constitutional crisis because of marriage.
Okay, what do politicians know about love anyway? Let's just wreck the system.
Oh!
Oh, brilliant.
Ah, good timing. Let's just wreck the system and immediately just Spanish Civil War.
Well, that does something. Okay.
Does it feel a bit late for the Spanish Civil War?
It does, but we're playing this on a slow speed to normal, so.
Oh yeah.
It probably. I'd say it's probably normal.
Did something just happen to? Oh no, it's the weather. I thought I caught a glimpse of Czechoslovakia eating a part of of Romania. Right, okay. Air Force experience. No, we'll go for Ludomir Rajski. I have butchered that name. Yeah, butchered yet another Polish general's name.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but that didn't sound right. Like, I did not pronounce it either, but it didn't sound right. Oh well, it was a good attempt.
I haven't actually been recruiting anyone. Not that I have the manpower to do it. I haven't even looked at my divisions yet, actually. I don't have the experience to change anything. I don't think I'm going to be able to mechanize in this game, really.
You're going to need to. Or at least some units. Like.
How goes Lithuania? They seem to be mostly democratic now. The Seimas. Yeah, I think they've gone down a democratic path, maybe. That's gonna put. That's gonna make it hard for me. Oh, I've got 10 experience. I can add artillery, support artillery to my my division. making it slightly better. Let's change that so it's not as too much support equipment. Not enough guns. How long? See that supply hub construction fleet plus 300% for 120 days. How long does it take to make a single supply hub? Okay. A very long time. They are perhaps the most expensive construction thing in the game now. Other than nuclear reactors. Yeah. It's only nuclear reactors that are more expensive than the supply hubs. You think, you know, making a few warehouses would be a bit easier than building a nuclear fission reactor.
It might be just the thought process behind it, you know? Kind of like, you know, oh, I have to tie my shoelaces, you know, but it's an easy task. But when you think about it too much, it's like, why bother? I just want to trip down the stairs.
What does that even mean? I can't be bothered to tie my shoelaces, so I'm just going to trip down the stairs.
See? Gives you a cackle and a giggle.
But we were paused there.
Yeah, I was going to say, actually, ready?
I think it paused automatically because of the lag issue. Yeah, it even shows. Oh no, it's gone now. Right.
Upper class oppose a marriage. Yeah, they are just jealous. Support forms for Edward VIII. Okay, looks like people are coming around slightly.
Nice.
Let's set a date.
Let's see. No, the Peasant Strike. I'm gonna have to really fly down this focus tree to stop that. I need 140 days. And I have 138. Whoops, should have maybe focused on that. No, I think I can stop it. Because the last one delays it by 70 days. So I have... Okay, I can do this. We got 17 days until I finish this focus, and then I can start the other one for 70 days, which is 87 days. And I got 134. It's fine. It's all good. Von Mackensen has taken all of southern Germany, except a tiny pocket. So it's just a push to Berlin now. Wonder if we're going to get an Easter egg Hitler. You know, one of the Hitlers that when they lose the civil war, he doesn't actually die, and he shows up in America or Argentina or even Byzantium if Greece forms that.
Oh, Bulgarian rearmament negotiations. Have you gotten wind of that yet?
No, I presume because you're Britain, you got your fingers in everyone's pies. That's a horrible saying.
Yeah, especially since you're eating something.
Yep. The Bulgarian government condemns the IMRO. Interesting.
I don't know how good it is. Is Bulgaria fascist or communist? What are they doing?
They start the game as non-aligned, loyal to Tsar Boris. Sounds like a lot of the Boris Johnson loyalists. But yeah, they start as that, but Boris dies at some point in the game, as he did in real life around this time period. And they can go anywhere, really. After the Battle of the Bosporus, usually they used to stay, non-aligned, but after the Battle of the Bosporus DLC, they just go, anyway. Historically, they ally with the fascists. They ally with Germany. But who knows? Lithuania's going democratic. I'm gonna propagandize monarchist sentiment in Lithuania. At a certain point, I can arm monarchist militants. What are they down to? 26 support for something. Why am I getting like pan flute? What is this? What is this? This isn't exactly, Polish. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I've got the music from Hearts of Iron Classic turned on, and this is one of the original songs in it. Oh, thanks for the follow, the Canadian Rad Gamer. Hope you're enjoying the stream of us not really knowing what we're doing.
Yeah, well, we'll soon see what happens.
Yeah, we will once things start happening. We got a bit of lag, so we're having to play on a bit of a lower speed, unfortunately, but it's given us time to have a chat and figure out the new stuff, because we haven't really...
See if we actually know what we're doing.
Yeah. We did know what we were doing until November. And now we don't anymore. Let's see. Lithuania. Oh no! It looks like their monarchist sentiment is actually dropping, even though I'm... Oh, it's stuff to do with their internal politics. It's not actually on their political wheel. So I can't actually see. Unless it shows me. Our current claim
Oh wait, I'm able to consolidate the British Isles.
It's war with Ireland, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Well, maybe do that after you take the Dominions back.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be...
We say preemptively before they even leave.
Yeah.
How's the Spanish Civil War going? Republican Spain's winning. The fascists have a... Jose Sanjuro's gone. It's a military junta now.
Manuel.
Carlism. It would be interesting to see if Carlism wins out now, actually. Because then we could maybe get an ally in Iberia.
Oh, nationalist Spain has got volunteers sent to it by Italy. Oh. Because of the military junta, so it's not aligned.
Oh, yes, yeah, so... Oh, well, this is the thing. Fascist Spain doesn't have the support of Germany this time. So it's more likely that the Republicans are going to win. I don't like the way the Soviets have done nothing.
Yeah, no, I feel like behind the Iron Curtain there's just like a wall of troops just going to steamroll us at some point.
Their political ideology wheel is a bit interesting.
They're actually in an alliance with Mongolia?
That's the Comintern. That's their faction.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
It's Mongolia and Tanutuva.
Yeah.
Which doesn't last long.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a couple of bits of the Soviet pie taken out on the political compass in Russia. Trudovics have a bit of popularity as well as non-aligned and the fascists. Anything? Anti-Soviet military thinking banned. Anti-Soviet military thinking banned. Twice. Weird. Okay, that will be an interesting thing when that pops and does something. Oh, all my divisions are now not fully trained because of the artillery I added. God, we need so many more guns! Can I borrow your factories? Just like pick it up and ship it over to Danzig. Oh, no, wait, don't send it to Danzig because there's Nazis in Danzig.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have thought Danzig to be... Yeah.
Danzig has, yeah, I think how to deal with Danzig is... I have two options. I can clamp down on Danzig and remove Nazi sentiment, or I can develop Polish shipbuilding.
Oh my goodness, see the request license production from my territories? It is so accurate. Like, the Canadians are actually using the Ross rifle, which is fairly accurate actually.
Yeah.
And then South Africa is actually still manufacturing and has #1 Enfields. Which is probably sitting there since the bloody Boer War, to be honest. That's actually really cool. Australia's sitting with a pile of Mark 3s. What's New Zealand got? They have Mark 1s and #4s. Okay. #4s, really? Wow, I wouldn't have thought they'd have #4s. Mark 3s maybe, but not #4s. Okay, that's cool, actually. India's bound to be filled with Mark 3s. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Mark 3, yes.
Looking at it, if I can either clamp down on Danzig and get rid of the Nazi party and return it to Gdansk, or I can develop Polish shipbuilding in Gdynia and get people over to Gdynia.
Well, the Nazis are numbered, like their days are not, because
the days are numbered. But well, if I mean when Funny Mustache Man loses the Civil War here, then Danzig's going to be the only holdout of the party.
Oh, maybe best to get rid of it.
Yeah,
scorched earth tactic.
I mean, you can see. I don't know if you can see on your screen, but on the stream at least, you can see that it's a demilitarized zone. I can't get anyone in there.
Oh yes. Kind of like like the Rhineland.
Rhineland, which is militarized now, and the Turkish Straits, which is also militarized. I think that's the only demilitarized zone in the world now. Yeah, I don't think there's any others.
No, not that I'm aware of. Okay.
Oh wait, I think Bulgaria starts with.
Well, it's not the. No,
It's not
the,
demilitarized.
No,
it's the.
It's just they can't
the revolutionaries or whatever.
What is it? No rearmament program.
Oh yes.
So it is. That's what they have.
Army restrictions.
Yeah.
My God. Cannot increase conscription law or declare wars. Cannot train units, disband units, or edit unit templates. Cannot produce armor, aircraft, or ships. That is massively restrictive.
You know what? That's basically a couple 100,000 square kilometers of farmland. That's all that's turned into now because they can't do anything. That is quite scary.
Let's have a look how the rest of the European world. Why are we paused? How the rest of the European world is going. France is.
What is France actually doing?
They've got a bit of a communist sentiment going on.
Okay. I'm not. Well, I think I've had Leon Bloom.
Leon Bloom. He only really shows up if they start going down like that tree.
A communist?
Well, I've seen every time he's shown up for me, it's that red that red part of the pie chart always gets a bit bigger.
The last game I played, he ended up losing France. I was the one holding out for Paris.
Oh my God.
So I don't really. Yeah. My Dunkirk ended up being at Brest and Dieppe. So it did. They get to escape. I had to pause it for a wee second. Are you able to... Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, working class, support
Remember
the novel.
pause when you're...
The marriage, okay. Cool. Bulgaria pursues or pressures to lift their army restrictions. I'm not surprised. There's probably...
What's going on?
Bulgaria is pressuring to lift their army restrictions. A Bulgarian delegation has arrived in London with the aim of pressuring the British government to lift military restrictions in Bulgaria. With war looming again over the Balkans, it's probably wise to lift it.
Yeah, lift it. I mean, worst comes to worst. I don't know what they'll actually do without Germany there.
I'm lifting it because they need some sort of armament program to protect themselves because Turkey's already armed the Straits again, the Turkish Straits.
Yes.
So
that was good. And it would, if the three of them end up fighting against each other, Greece, Turkey, Bulgaria, it means that that's kind of contained and they're not really joining any major factions.
Yeah. Hopefully not. It's too strict of a restriction that was put on Bulgaria. They need something to protect themselves because the rest of the countries around that area are very, very heavily powered, like ridiculously. Honesty isn't actually right.
When I set up the Commonwealth again, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, and we join a faction, can we be the Commonwealth of Commonwealths?
My mind just went blank.
The Commonwealth of Commonwealths. The British Commonwealth and the Polish Commonwealth. In a Commonwealth together. And then we could get the Commonwealth of Massachusetts involved.
Commonwealth of Massachusetts?
Yeah, just get New England or the state of Massachusetts to declare independence.
Oh, you know how small they are.
They're not even a state in this. It's just New England is a state.
I know, that's why I immediately panned straight over to New England, because that's where they are. Oh, I get it. Okay. Cabinet resigns. Oh, brilliant. I am about to
Lovely.
lose my government.
For good reasons. You let this man marry an American.
I think the problem that actually really had more than anything was she was divorced.
I don't know if that's better or worse. Jesus.
Well, if you do think about it logically, like, well, one, they'd be against the marriage because she's not of royal descent, you know. Going back to that time, like, this is meant to be 1930s. My goodness, like, it's only the first part of the 20th century. But then on top of that, she's a divorcee, and don't forget, royal families are heavily, like, religious, whether it be Anglican or Catholic or whatever.
United Front.
So divorce isn't really something that, you know, they would accept. It's sort of only something. Oh, communist China has started.
No, they've just joined the Chinese United Front. Against who? Japan hasn't declared war on them this game because of them being the shogunate.
But it looks like it's orchestrated by Russia, maybe?
How come the event that puts Hirohito, the emperor, in charge as de facto ruler of Japan is the Japanese shogunate? Surely that doesn't really make sense. Surely the Japanese shogunate would be something that puts a shogun as the, you know, de facto ruler of Japan, and then Hirohito will become a figurehead, like the little portraits in Britain and the other parliamentary monarchies. Does Denmark have one of those? Nope. It's a liberty ethos. I need more guns! How am I supposed to peacefully take over Lithuania without guns?
Whoa. Keyword there, peacefully. You don't need weapons.
But I need guns to do that.
To peacefully take... Just point a gun in their face. Oh, we're here to peacefully take control of your territory. Oh, ignore the rifle. It's alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to...
Here, am I able to send you anything?
If you've got a surplus of rifles, I would very much appreciate rifles. I need... Ooh.
How do I do that? Down this...
Negotiate Lend-Lease.
Negotiate... I've only got negotiate licenses.
Oh, Lend-Lease requires...
World tension to 50%.
World tension.
What?
Yeah.
Right. Do something violent over there.
Epic Battle is the song that's currently playing. Epic Battle. Presumably from the... Oh, where's that banger of a song from the... There we go. My pre-order bonus from the No Step Back DLC is this wonderful cover of Katyusha. You go blast that. Oh, paused by accident. Hey, didn't I do that? Oh, it takes 20 days. Oh, the monarchism is rising in Lithuania. Von Mackensen still hasn't taken Berlin. Ah. How goes the Peasant Strike? 54 days. Here's the banger of a song coming on now.
Let's hear it.
I listened to this so many times before the DLC came out. Like, hyping myself up for the DLC. Right, we need to agrarian reforms.
I need to learn how the intelligence agency works fully. I've created it there, but I'm not 100% on it just yet.
When you create it, you'll be able to hire an operative, and then you'll be able to send that operative to countries.
I've actually done that. I've actually sent an operative. Wait, what happened in India? Wait, what?
Oh, they've broken with the crown. That's what it is.
I didn't even notice that. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. As we get to the climax of Katyusha, all the countries break away from their monarchist overlords.
Oh, I am not a monarchist.
And the bloody civil war in Mexico. Watch the Soviets do something now, just to round out the magic of this song. It really does have the power to bring up things. Oh, Second Christiada. I think it's the forces of the Church and Revolution have once again come into conflict in Mexico. Oh! I'm gonna sway Lithuanian generals. I'm gonna invest in Lithuania. I'm gonna propagandize monarchist sentiment. Let's go, boy! Democratic Commonwealth indizing.
Oh, you're joking.
Ah.
I've lost all my troops.
How?
Any troops that I had gotten from...
Oh yeah, any troops that you got from the Dominions, yes, they'll go back to their country if the country leaves.
Oh, that is bad. That leaves me quite open.
I would say if you've got any troops in the home islands, send them out, because you're not going to need them there. No one's going to invade the UK. Except me, ha ha ha!
If you can get the Nazis out of Danzig.
That's the big point.
Oh my goodness. You can't even put anybody into Danzig to get them out of the country. Oh my goodness. The joke. Okay. That is disappointing.
So, we've got fighters here. More fighters here. Let's bring this up to 100, because I think we have the planes to spare. I'm going to bring that down to 100. There's casts here. I need some casts. Oh, we definitely have enough planes. Maybe start another air wing. With one fighter. Okay, that will eventually grow big and strong like its brother air wings, sister air wings. I got no fuel or something. Oh, have I been... Oh. This is so stupid. Exercise in the Baltic. No? Is that not what they're doing? Oh, they're repairing. Oh, and I have no naval bases, so I can't even repair the ships that I've already got. Oh. I think I'll be able to get the Peasant Strike out of the way, actually. Missing equipment production? Oh, Cass. You got us. Still need another 6,000 infantry equipment. Let's go, Lithuania. It's basically a race between monarchism and democracy in Lithuania, and monarchism is winning, unfortunately. Or, democracy is winning. Democracy? That's a weird way to...
Oh, I didn't realize I could have an alliance with Germany.
Wait, what?
By following the King's Party, if I want, I can reassess continental commitments. And then isolate the Mediterranean threat, which seems to be communism. And then I can actually have an alliance with Germany. And
which would work with monarchist. Oh, it's going to be a democratic Germany, though. Hey, finally!
That's rather interesting.
Mackinson's won.
Whoa, this actually leads me to direct all-out war with Russia, though.
Well, at least it would do something with the Soviets. They're just bloody sat there. We haven't even had you know. When this German Civil War ends, I thought I was about to eat my words, but we haven't even had, like, you know, the Great Purge or anything start. It's just been like, oh, gonna sit here sleeping like a bear. That's what the Russians do. Oh, yep, fascism is rising. Okay. I guess it is doing what we thought it would. So what's your plan to take back the Dominions?
Okay, well, at the moment I am waiting for equipment and everything to build up so I can basically make troops and assign them to what army commanders I have left. I have the brilliant Field Marshal Alan Brooke being sent to Newfoundland up in Canada to be able to start something there. I have Montgomery surrounding the Italians in what was Ethiopia and Italian Somalia because I know they're going to kick off. I have Jock Campbell in West Africa because I don't trust the French. I then have I then have Miles Dempsey up in basically Egypt, the border between Egypt and Tobruk, because again I don't trust the Italians.
Surely it's better to you know, focus on the Dominions at the minute and then redeploy if stuff gets a bit wacky with the Italians and the French.
Well, it depends. I do have Bill Slim, who is actually, I think he's actually a count. But anyway, he was originally in charge of the Southeast Asian, sort of Asiatic theatre in World War II. So I have him actually poetically stationed in British Malaya at the moment. In the West Indies, or above the Dutch East Indies, sorry.
Well, you're going to need to naval invade New Zealand and Australia.
Oh yeah.
Well, Australia you can go in with your imperialist sympathisers, but you're going to need to naval invade New Zealand.
We say I can do sympathisers in New Zealand, Australia, Canada, and South Africa, and India actually.
Yeah, which would work for all of them, but New Zealand you'll definitely need to naval invade.
Oh yeah, but I've got Fiji that I can station troops in and enable invade from there, so it means the time isn't as long. And I've been building up a fleet at the moment anyway. I do have a shortage of equipment. Well, not shortage, but it's taking a while for it to build.
Well,
but the upside is, but the upside is people don't realize Britain's strongest force isn't the army or the air force, it's actually the navy. And it has
Well,
quite a large
yeah.
fleet, which can be utilized, but it's also really quick at shipbuilding as well. Even some of the research slots are very, very good for triggering this, which is brilliant because it means I'm able to pump out ships very, very quickly. Like, for example, let me see. So destroyers are taking less than a year. Some of them as little as 8 months, which is brilliant. Because
And
it
I'm
means I can
sitting
pump
here
out loads of
looking at
them.
my 0 out of 0 dockyards.
And the best way you can utilize it is I have one dockyard making, say, one cruiser. The cruiser's taking, it's showing here, 11 months. But then I basically put multiple of those cruisers in a line and then put one dockyard to each of them. So each year, basically, say it takes 12 months on average. That means each year I am getting, like, say, 9 ships being built each year. Actually, I'm getting more built than that. I've actually got 2 aircraft carriers being built. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 destroyers being built at the same time. I have 8 submarines being built at the same time, and I have 8 cruisers being built at the same time, along with transits and convoys. So they're all being pumped out at the same time. So it means each year I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27 ships or vessels each year being produced, which is very, very quick.
Nice.
So
You're
that
gonna have to supplement me with your navy as well if we get into
I'm gonna
trouble.
supplement you with everything, apparently. But no, point being that getting a fleet isn't an issue, and I can naval blockade anywhere I want. So I can, which is brilliant because it means I can take troops out of the homeland UK, just completely blockade it, and that means nothing can get at me. Completely.
Yeah. If you've got naval superiority, I
Yeah.
mean, you need to maintain air superiority as well.
Well, you see, that's what I've got as well, because that's what can help you from your doctrine, you see.
Yeah.
So the doctrine I have, along with the fact I'm building radar stations all across the east coast from the basically Scapa Flow all the way down to London. There's additional radar stations, and then I'm building different types of aircraft. At the moment, the aircraft aren't advanced yet, but I still have a lot of the 1930 style aircraft.
Well, I have interwar fighters still.
So basically, well, that's basically what mine are as well.
Hey, 11th Olympic Games were recently held in undamaged parts of devastated and newly rebuilt Berlin.
But it's quite good though. Especially the torpedo bombers that I can get, because I can tag them with, they can look after the coastal areas, you see. And then, along with the Air Force Doctrine, I have the Naval Doctrine, which is actually, let me see actually, because some of the Naval Doctrine is very, very good. So for example, Naval Doctrine I have is for submarine operations, which is brilliant, because it means then I can do a blockade and actually stop anything coming through. But also means I can hunt submarines as well, because I have another doctrine which is for hunter-killer groups. So basically my vessels will coordinate in group, and how they'll have plus to their points in searching for anybody trying to avoid any blockade that I'd make, anywhere that is.
Yeah, sneak their way around.
So it means any naval invasion or any force I go to land anywhere, they're going to be protected. So the best thing to do is always keep the Royal Fleet strong, because at the end of the day, Britain's an island, so unless you can get past the Navy, you're not going to get to me, that way.
Yeah.
So it's quite handy.
Hey, I've gotten rid of the Peasant Strike. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but Zibei San Ma has just joined the Chinese United Front, which I think means, bizarrely, every independent Chinese nation is part of the Chinese United Front. Oh, Yunnan is not in. They're the only outliers. So the Chinese United Front is basically all of independent China. Against who, though? This doesn't make any sense. They never do this when there's an actual, threat on their border. Oh, it requires
So many things to have to research. No, it's ridiculous.
How long is that going to take? 70 days. I'm getting to the point where I will be able to send my ultimatum to Lithuania.
Oh, wait here. You were needing rifles.
You still can't lend this to me, I don't think.
Oh yeah, because 50% world tension.
50%.
That's very high.
Oh
Like.
well, I guess you're a democracy, so that's why it's so high for you. If I clicked on Lithuania here, I think 40% for non-aligned, so it's not that much lower.
It's a bit frustrating.
God, these factories are so slow. Divine right to claim Lithuania as a rightful part of our nation. Let's see. I really hope they agree, because I put a lot of effort and a lot of political power into swaying them. They're still like mostly democratic, I think, which is concerning. But
French doing. Oh my goodness, the communist wheel's getting bigger. This is not good.
Well,
maybe I'm just panicking too much, but I do not like it. France really damaged me whenever they went communist last time. They really did.
Well,
did not like it.
The Soviets are definitely moving away from communism, so it'll be one major communist country in Europe. I can't tell how the Spanish Civil War is going, because the borders have not moved in about 6 months. Like, they're identical to the last time I looked. I don't know if no, there's no the Soviets aren't sending volunteers to Republican Spain. It's only the Italians involved. And the Carlists haven't risen up, or the anarchists, or whatever. I can tell if it's just because we're having to play so slow that it's we've got 90 flame power in Lithuania. $100, maybe? Yeah! I'm fighting against their own internal politics here. What is this? Time is ripe. It's Friedrich. Demand abdication. The main populace is stirred up against Antanas Smetona, and monarchist supporters stand ready to issue their demands to the government. Polish support, they will see Frederick Christian as their ruler appointed by God. A very fitting name for a ruler supposedly appointed by God. Frederick Christian.
Oh, yay, my troops are finally being juiced.
33 days left for the old Royal Guard. I got any... No, I'm still quite low on the old guns. Right. Come on now. Current claim strength is 100%. that should be enough for something, shouldn't it? Why am I on an embargoed economy? Oh, it's because of Gdansk. Hang on. Consumer goods factory is 5%. Oh, and increased it. Wow! That is I had not realized I had that economy law. How's your PC keeping up? Let's raise the speed. Nope, that is not liking that. I feel like I should maybe do another one of these for now. Well, I wait just in case the monarchist sentiment drops. Will that change that? Maybe. What's my stability up? 71%. Not too bad. What's going on with you? Oh, there's the anarchists.
Oh, lovely. Sorry, distracting there. Oh, well, at the moment, I'm just sort of consolidating my forces, because I actually finally have troops that are being produced. So, just trying to get them spread between all my commanders as rapidly as possible.
This song on is just called War, by the way. So you're... See, I would get some troops in Labrador.
There's already troops in Labrador.
Oh, you got troops in Labrador because I think
that's what I'm saying.
Canada doesn't actually station any troops there, so you could walk to Ottawa.
I've already got troops up in Canada. I've got troops poised in Malaya, getting ready once they're trained to head over to Fiji, and they can naval invade New Zealand, and from there island hop over through Tasmania into Australia. So it's not too difficult.
Well, it might be wise to... Oh, there you go, the King's Party. Following the royal marriage between King Edward VIII and Wallis Simpson, the King has now appointed the leaders of the newly formed pro-monarchist King's Party, Winston Churchill, Oswald Mosley and David Lloyd George, to form a new government after the nation's extended period without one. Supporters of Edward VIII applaud the formation of the new loyal government, but critics point out that the new government is so supportive of the King's wishes that we might as well consider the King to be, de facto, an absolute monarch. Step into the past.
Sounds appropriate.
Very. Alright, I'm gonna keep doing this while this is going.
I am doing some intelligence operations in North Africa against the Italians. Making resistance groups.
Ooh.
Seems fun.
Hey, I have Royal Guard now. Veteran troops. What is their division template like? That's alright. What's a good symbol for a Royal Guard? There's literally a crown. There you go. The Odział Gwardii Królewskiej. Whoops. I don't think that was right at all. Better get them on the only front line that matters right now. The Isle Soviet one. Let's see, supplies. I still have that one gap in supply up in the north. I can't really afford to put factories to it though. Ooh. Less than 20 days until Lithuania is sent the ultimatum. I really hope they overthrow Smetonus. Is that his name? I think it is. Probably not. That's not Lithuania, that's Königsberg. Smetona. Antonas Smetona. Hey, one of their national spirits has your flag on it. Allied investments. Are you investing in Lithuania?
Wait, what? No. Where?
They've got that on as one of their national spirits. Doesn't elaborate on it. It just says consumer goods factories -5%. Unless that's like pre-game, like investment in Lithuania or something. I don't know if they start with that.
I've never seen that. No, I haven't triggered or done anything. I'm a bit concerned there because I'm trying to make sure I keep everything in house for myself here.
Oh, Conan 338. I think that's Dylan, by the way. Has said in the chat, has anyone pulled off an Albania yet? No, because there has been no war at all, except Italy and Ethiopia.
Well, Italy and me are probably going to go for a showdown, but that's depending on who starts it first. I put spies in there, I'm going to mess them up.
We are slowly making our way to the more interesting parts of the game. So, fight. We'll get there. I think Ethan is about to.
Oh, cool! Sweet. Oh, look at that there. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Provisional Russian government
God.
and the enclaves of like the Soviet Union just dotted everywhere.
Dylan, you have the magic touch, the magic chat box. You said fight, and the sleeping Soviet bear wakes up. They've done nothing all game. The Second Russian Civil War. Rather unexpectedly, the White forces have risen up against the Bolsheviks once more. Their cause may have seemed lost. Over the last months, there have been several reports of a military build-up in Manchuria and Siberia. And earlier this morning, a provisional government of Russia was proclaimed in Chita. Where the hell?
Look just to the right of Finland. There's a small little enclave of the provisional Russian government.
In Petrozavodsk. Sorry, I butchered
to the right of Leningrad.
Well.
It's alright.
Yeah. Soviet government immediately mobilizing the Red Army, and once again Russia is embroiled in civil war. The Western powers have so far shown no interest in intervening? Intervening? You see that spelling mistake?
I'm going to intervene.
Intervene in the conflict. Air Paradox, you might want to have a look at that. It remains, however, to be seen how the Japanese will react to this turn of events. Well, the Japanese probably doesn't care because they're, the shogunate. Why have I got something that sounds like Titanic playing? Or Halo Wars? Leaving shore. Well, that is the most interesting thing to happen in the game so far.
I'm being offered to send an attaché over to the provisional Russian government.
It helps. I think it helps like the AI work with you a bit better, but you're not actually in war with them. Lithuania declared war on Lithuania.
Oh, what? It's the same flag.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, look at that tiny area. Oh my goodness, what?
It was because I completed my,
Does that mean you can take it over?
I don't know which Lithuania is which. Oh, the monarchists are the tiny one. Oh, the monarchists have the capital. Oh my god, and they got a hell of a lot of troops.
Because you've got a foreign claim on it.
If you look at the stream, you'll see just how many troops the monarchist Lithuania has. And they're just stomping through. It's not democratic, it's like. Oh, the Hindenburg did not explode. Bit of good news.
What about Amelia Earhart? Does she make it?
Oh, those are the big questions. Does Trotsky survive? I mean, he probably will this time because Stalin's not going to have anyone to do the assassination for him. I wonder, can Trotsky come back? Alright, we gotta get a bold attack. I would like maybe. I gotta try choose a spirit of my military academy. I don't know. I don't really sure what any of this is. Officers 50% chance on +1 attack on level up. Let's go for the attack. Oh, well, that was a quick civil war. Hey, look! You see it's the same color as Poland?
Yeah, does that mean it's in a faction with you, or what?
It's not in a faction, me, but they are now the kingdom. I think they're now going to be the kingdom of Prime Minister. The kingdom of Prime Minister.
Oh, no, get away.
The kingdom of Prime Minister.
No.
No.
That makes no sense. I don't understand.
I don't know if this is to do with what I was doing. Oh, it was. Maybe.
Oh, the professional Russian government is getting a licking.
I think they just so happened to go through a civil war at the same time as I did.
It's crunch time.
Oh yes, they're a personal union with the Kingdom of Poland. Yes, it did work. It didn't really tell me that that was happening. It was just like, oh yeah, it's in a civil war. Alright, let's go back to the academy. Maneuvering and coordination. Some defense. I really think that defense is probably the best idea for the navy because I don't really have much of a navy. And whatever navy I do have will be focused on helping naval invasions or defending, what do you call it, the convoys.
I think I've frozen.
We're paused.
No, like as in I'm a different time and date compared to.
Oh yes, you've lagged behind quite a bit. Your computer. Here's tab out and tab back in again. Turn all them off. I don't really want a military parade in Lithuania. Yeah, you're still 12 hours behind.
Why do you tab out? Stupid question, but.
Alt tab. See, we currently have 3 Spains waiting for number 4, though. Yes. That's gonna be a fun explosion.
Is that me now?
No, you're still 12 hours behind. Let me see. I'll just press play, see if it does something. I think maybe your computer is struggling to process an event that happened at that time, at that tick. Oh, you've switched to... Hey, you've gone back 1 hour now. What? You were at 1, and now you're at 12.
I am not too sure what's happening.
That's weird. Right, it gives me time to focus on my government.
Oh yes, there is now 3 Spains. Yes, if the royalists kick up, then there could be 4, couldn't there?
They could, absolutely. And
I wonder whereabouts they're going to grow though, because it looks like a mess.
Franco's in charge of the nationalists, and Carlism is still there. Normally they show up around Burgos with very bad borders that usually means they get eaten up pretty quickly. I don't know, the Republicans were winning for quite a while. Are the nationalists still getting Italian? Oh, they're getting an Italian and Portuguese support. I think Portugal... That's interesting that they're supporting Franco.
Yeah, especially since they're mainly non-aligned. Okay.
Yeah, Spain is always the entertaining country. It's the it's the country you're always looking at in the first 4 years of the game. Like, oh, there's the anarchists, there's the Carlists. Wonder what's going to happen now.
Well, I was kind of hoping the provisional Russian government would do something interesting, but it's just sort of dying.
I really hope they don't, because if the Soviets win, I'm in trouble.
Yeah, because Stalin's going to take out you.
I think the mechanics of the... Oh, I think you've caught up. Yeah.
Oh, yay.
The mechanics of the Russian Civil War is if you're playing as the provisional Russian government, you have to gain influence on certain provinces within Russia. And the smart thing to do would be to, try and get it all in the same area, so you've not got horrendous border gore that the Soviets could just walk through with their superior numbers. But the AI is stupid, and they've gone for the the really spread out borders that could just be surrounded and walk through.
The French haven't chosen any. Oh wait, maybe it's hidden to me.
Is it unknown focus? Yeah, unknown. Gotta get that intelligence agency up.
France is getting very communist.
Well, at least someone will replace.
I do not want France replacing communism in Europe. My goodness, they own all of West Africa. This is going to be a headache.
They'll be annoying there, but they're not exactly the threat that the Soviets are.
You do not have multiple territories all encircled.
Yeah, I see the problem with West Africa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gambia is just that's no chance really.
Yeah, no, there's just territories and you're just going to give up.
Oh, it's a 2-province state.
Ugh. Oh my goodness.
Would have loved to have joined you, but it was a little pity, unfortunately. Yeah. Next time we get 3 on, that could be very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
3 could be a Axis Powers game.
No, I'm not being Axis. Sorry. I have standards.
I will say that fascism and communism are the 2 most interesting ones to play, because you can just war with everyone and take over whatever you want, basically from the start of the game.
Yeah, no. I have a conscience. No.
I don't think I see a Soviet Africa soon enough. I really don't know what way France is going. They're guaranteeing the independence of Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia, which is usually the formation of the Little Entente. They haven't actually done that. I love how one of Czechoslovakia's national spirits is just the fact that Skoda is a Czechoslovak company. Skoda works. There's even a tiny bit of the provisional Russian government down near the Crimea. And in Georgia and Armenia, or not Georgia, Astrakhan. Hey, I can clamp down on Danzig. What's the compliance like in Lithuania?
Yay! You now have Danzig.
Yay!
So when can you get rid of the demilitarized?
I need to
status?
continue down that tree of the focus tree. But I'm restoring the Commonwealth first. I think getting Lithuania under my boot is a little bit more important than General Octavian.
I just seen the comment.
Just Kevin Spacey here will crank that out in no time.
Oh my goodness.
I wish there was a notification for when a chat message popped up.
Yeah, it would be quite handy.
Because it just means you have to glance over temporarily to see. Hey! I have a military factory! Let's go! Or, sorry, not a military factory, a naval factory. I can repair the ships that I started training at the start of the game.
I could really respond to that and say that I have dozens.
The free city of Danzig. So, how do I deal with Danzig? Ban the Nazi Party! The last remnants of the Nazi Party. Compliance more than 80%, resistance level to less than 50. Yeah. Oh, I really need to make a military police. What should we call it? Division. Wish there wasn't so much of a delay with these comments. Yeah, well, the delay is probably, you know, the stream itself, which is maybe 20 seconds. So it's that you seeing the stream, commenting, and then hearing our reply. So it's 40 seconds overall. And then it's also us being dumbasses and not actually looking at the chat.
Hey, you do the stream. You're in charge of the chat.
This has been a relatively good stream. We had 6 viewers at one point. Aaron's Apple Bottom Boys. Yes, I saw that. I saw that chat message arrive that time.
How many people do we have now?
We've got 3 at the minute,
Whoa.
and one of them is very active in the chat, and also happens to be a member of our society. Hard to deal with the Danzig problem. I need military experience to get military experience. Sounds like applying for jobs in your late teens, early 20s.
You're 18 years of age, and they require you to have 10 years of experience.
Mm-hmm. Raid Nazi resistance. Let's go! appease the military in Danzig and raid the Nazis. It'll be Gdansk soon enough, if I could say the bloody word. It'll be Gdansk. Call what Aaron's apple bottom boys? What are you talking about? Oh, the garrison division. I can't even afford that. We can't even afford to make a cheaper division. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, the cavalry would probably be easier to have in the occupying point. Brigada Cavallerie. That's a civilian oversight. Just use those.
Oh, she got through.
Oh, she did it. Oh, so the Hindenburg survived, and so did the Amelia. The Amelia. The Amelia.
Amazing.
Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe. Dateline, July 1937. Amelia Earhart has circumnavigated the globe with not crashing or whatever happened to her in the real world.
That started so well with that voice, and then it just
just
crashed like she was meant to.
Crashed like the Hindenburg, which didn't also did not crash in this timeline. What's my king's name again? Friedrich. What a strong Polish name.
I can't believe you forgot your own king's name. You spent so long getting him on the throne and you don't even know his bloody name.
Look at him! If he didn't have the mustache, he'd be like a... It'd be like some cokehead at the nightclub. Seriously.
I can't actually see him.
Oh, have you just got like the silhouette?
No, I've got Frederick Christian.
Yeah?
But he doesn't look like what you've got him as. He's got grey hair and no facial hair.
Oh, maybe because you don't have the DLC, you don't actually have the files that...
Oh, okay.
This universe seems successful in aviation. Well, near the start of the stream, we had Play and Dive Bomb Warsaw. So not necessarily the most successful in aviation. Let's see. Hey, not too long before we can do the Polish history buff's wet dream. Back to the Commonwealth. How goes the Russian Civil War? Oh, they've kind of formed solid front lines now. Bar a couple of... I don't know, it looks like the Soviets have most of the major population centers, including Vladivostok. I don't think I recognize any of the cities out here. Nope. Irkutsk, yeah, I think that's one. Successful crash landing. Well, they took off vertically as well a few minutes later, so I guess that does kind of have to be successful. How goes the compliance gain in Danzig? 45%. Not bad. What do I need for it again? Less than 50 resistance and more than 80 compliance. Ooh. That stuff looks fun. Army stuff. This is for all the... I'm almost focusing on the political stuff at the start of this game. And by the time we get to, you know, the actual war, I regret not doing more of the military focus. Because it does help for the building up, but... You know, you want to get your political stuff done before the war actually kicks off, because then it can start to mess about with it. Like, if I hadn't done this, Lithuania could have gone down its own path and done something else. And I would have, you know, had to go and take care of them myself. Myself?
My goodness.
Your goodness?
I said my goodness.
Your goodness.
Between the grammar of you and the game, the spelling is appalling. It's not only me.
Intervene. Are you going to intervene in the in the Russian Civil War?
Intervening.
The civil wars in the world haven't really moved that much, apart from Germany's. Mexico is still involved in their Cristidad. The Russians are a bit... What's this one? Army of the Braves. Hey! The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth's rebirth. As Poland and Lithuania are once more governed by a single state, the Polish government has begun drawing a history for the begun drawing on history for its propaganda in an effort to unite the people behind its policies. Historical experts bombard the population with the various ways in which a united Poland and Lithuania could stand against threats on their borders, recounting tales from the height of power of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. The approach seems to be having some effect on redirecting the people's outrage and on focusing their thoughts on the glory days of old. Today the Polish government has taken this one step further and proclaimed the restoration of the Commonwealth, renaming the country to the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. If God is with us, then who is against us? Lovely. I kind of want to go to the now that I've got what I wanted to on that side, let's get the economy back on track.
Back on track?
Oh, what the hell is this? I've inherited Lithuania's army, which is good. Yunnan joins the Chinese United Front. Oh, right. So every independent Chinese faction is now part of the Chinese United Front. May as well just... Oh! Armenia has declared war on the Soviet Union.
Oh my goodness, you hear that?
Interesting!
Conan, you hear that?
You hear that, Conan 338? They're pushing! Oh my god. Oh, thanks for the follow, Conan. Oh, they've already taken Tbilisi. This music is quite good for a march of the Armenians. I think that's the only country to declare independence so far, other than, you know, the rest of Russia. I got distracted by Armenia. I've got to consolidate my army. Right. What are these divisions? What are they? Oh, they're not that much worse than my own. Right. Get everyone that's not in an army. What is this? What even is this? 3 infantry and 3 artillery. That's stupid. Just change them all to... Yeah, change them all to regular infantry. They will need to... Here, hang on. Get these guys and get the... Put them on the scary border. No, that's not scary anymore. Yeah, Armenia did seem to be advancing last time I checked. Let me just... I presume it's because the Soviets didn't actually have any troops down there. Oh, I need the MP. Oh, they're getting pushed back now. The Soviets have... Oh, but the Russians are pushing back in Siberia and Vladivostok. Armenia might fall, but its sacrifice will mean that the Soviets will will fall overall. But will this provisional Russian government? They're mostly communists themselves.
Yeah, I noticed that.
What the hell? They've basically got the exact same political makeup as the Soviets. That's bizarre. Yeah, there was a slither of hope. I mean, they are holding, and that is mountainous terrain. They don't have any railways. Alright, I'm not surprised. Look at this! Look at this terrain! It's mad. Let's tighten control on Danzig. Gdansk! It will be Gdansk soon. Alright, so this army needs to train. I don't think Romania is a problem. What about Latvia? Unaligned. Estonia. Democratic? Maybe?
I think he's getting some of the, HOI4 withdrawal symptoms there.
It has been a while, Conan. You can join us for the next stream. And I did a Hell Let Loose stream at some point as well. Shame you guys can't join me for that. Look at those planes! Yarr! That's got. Oh, that's the proper Polish plane model as well. Nice little bit of detail. It's outdated as anything, but oh yeah, just fly into the rainstorm. Waiting for my political stuff to tick round, so I'm just kind of watching the planes fly about. Hey, I can ban the Nazi party in a minute. The Treaty of Yerevan. Oh no. Republic of Armenia has capitulated. And I built a truck, which is just as important. Okay, what are we looking at? Should I maybe... Let's upgrade our destroyers. I saw that my destroyer is the Witcher class, and I put one on production. You could say I'm...
Maybe fitting, since you're being Poland.
You could say I'm tossing a coin to my Witcher at the minute. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Or, well, not really plenty. I have terrible resources.
No. Yeah.
Oh, Valley of
Whoa.
absolutely
Valley
dry
of
well. I've still only got 25 steel and 6 oil.
I love how you've got like a
these.
German pocket. Just right at the top. That's desperate.
Yeah, I know. Oh, there's that.
Okay.
Pakistan's declared war in India, and then they're going to white peace, and then Bangladesh is going to declare war in Pakistan, and then they're going to white peace.
Well, Bangladesh is actually being
part of
called Pakistan.
Yeah, they're part of Pakistan, and then they declare war, an independence war, and then get a white peace. The provisional Russian government has almost entirely consolidated the east. Toss a coin to you, Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Ethan, have you played much more of The Witcher 3 recently? Asks Conan338.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, no, actually, I haven't. I've been pouring all my time actually into this. I even downloaded this in work, so I'm playing it during my lunch break.
I hope your boss isn't watching the stream.
I doubt it. If he did, he'd probably enjoy it actually, because he doesn't like games, but when it comes to anything strategy related, as in like very immersive, then he's like, okay, that's good. First person shooters, no interest, but anything that's sort of, it requires a lot of like skill to navigate, and
yeah.
He likes that type of challenge, so I would say he quite like it actually.
The Republic of Karakalpakstan.
I don't know where that country is, but that is so stupid.
Karakalpakstan.
It just declared war on Soviet Union.
Yeah.
What is going on?
It's like...
Oh, it's actually in the Soviet Union.
Yeah, it's Western... Oh, it's... Oh, this is sometimes what happens when the Soviets have a civil war. All the satellite republics declare independence, which is what happened with Armenia there. So, Karakalpakstan. Karakalpakstan. It is in modern day... where is that? Kazakhstan? Uzbekistan?
There's Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and Kazakhstan. It is all in those sort of wee areas. Yeah. I'm not too sure which is which now, geographically positioned, but yeah. Okay, wow, cool. That was rather interesting.
Ban the Nazi party. Let's all have a party. Oh, not long left. 20 days and the last remnants of the NSDAP will be gone. The NSDAP. Although they're still 18% popular in the Bundestag. Looks like Nationalist Spain's gonna win. I mean, with the help of Italy and Portugal, I guess that's not surprising when Republican Spain had no assistance whatsoever. The Carlists didn't rise up. I'm disappointed. I like having quarter Spain. It's so weird zooming in on my country and seeing the big, like, light blue blob to the right. That's not right. Hey, Karakalpakstan is pushing out. It's like when you put like bacteria into a culture in a petri dish.
What?
The provisional Russian government has almost the entire east. They just got to take Vladivostok and North Sakhalin. God, that's interesting. I really didn't think they were going to win it when they started that civil war. With how fractured they were. I think once they consolidate the East, that'll be it for the Soviets. Even though all the production's in the West. Oh, I can't look at the supplies of them. Right. Speaking of supplies, we should probably finally get that going. It's railways over there. Italy announces claims on Yugoslavian territory. Well, you know, you were saying that Italy is going to kick off.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I know. I'm not looking forward to this at all.
Well, they're announcing claims on Yugoslavian territory, and they're... Hey, I've banned the Nazi party. I'll integrate Gdansk Industries. Yay, it's now properly called Gdansk. Get out of here, Danzigians. Oh, there's another, the Bukharan Jadidist Republic. Which is in modern day... Oh, God. It's like spread across 3 modern day countries. Uzbekistan and Tajikistan. Okay. Noble bureaucrat. Oh, I could do with the political power bonus. Yeah, that's rubbish. There we go. Get him. December 1937. We are getting up to the stuff happening point of the game.
Love that description.
No offense to the Spanish. Their civil war is interesting. And the Mexicans with their Cristiada, which is still going on. Offensive. Okay. Can any of my commanders get traits? No. 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 Nope. It's kind of a bit... Oh, I remember this guy could get the... Smokescreen spit dot ist.
Conan's leaving there.
Alright, thank you for joining us and being so active in the chat.
Yes, thank you very much, and see you later.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna actually get a better fighter than the crap I've got at the minute. Specialist. Expert is the thing you're looking out for with the officer corps, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna have to do light ships. Jeune école. So I'm going for a bit of a light ship based navy. Ooh, that pink is very light now. Polish, Lithuanian, Commonwealth. Oh, it's because it's winter. It's covered in snow. The Mountainous Republic of Dagestan. Another minor Soviet state has declared independence. I don't understand how the provisional government still hasn't taken Vladivostok. (1938). Okay. I've got okay, I'm setting up yet another fighter wing. That's one of the only things that I'm kind of alright at the minute is Air Force. Cass. I'm gonna change the add a bit more to the Cass. Right, I can afford to maybe get some more. Get rid of. Ooh, what's in that actually? No. What's this? 18. I need to increase the combat width of these. I need the experience to get the. I've still only got the first doctrine. This isn't good. Right, let's get an engineer. Alright, go for 20 width with artillery. Be a good base one. Time to replace all my... Oh, I see you're doing the old imperialist reclaiming thing.
Oh yeah.
The air map is horrible when you zoom out. Imperialist civil war in New Zealand. Pro-imperial elements in New Zealand have risen up in open revolt against the government, demanding the immediate return of the nation as a dominion of the British Empire. The situation has now escalated to a full-on war, and the New Zealand government has accused Great Britain of supplying the insurgents with the modern weapons and munitions they require, which the British government has categorically denied. Until you naval invade Auckland.
Yeah, which is what's happening right now.
Have you declared war on...
No, not just yet.
Yeah, because remember you have to do it independently of the Imperial Civil War. God, Spain is still holding on. Republican Spain, that is. Never saw the Carlists. I am very sad. They always seem to... they never seem to win, basically. The Republic of Ukraine has declared war on the Soviet Union. Oh, interesting. India and Pakistan signed the White Peace. Wonder, does that give... Do you... No, you don't have claims on either of those. Now remember, when you naval invade the North Island in New Zealand, to take the port as quickly as possible and hold it.
I'm naval invading both ends of the island, don't worry.
Oh, well, you've already got the South Island.
Oh, is it fully controlled by...
yours. Yeah, this is the thing with the New Zealand Civil War is...
Oh, that's handy, because normally it didn't happen. Normally it was only like a couple of like provinces within it, or states.
Oh, well, normally they take one each, because usually in a civil war, you know, it's split by states, and in countries with only two states, you know, they each get half. And with New Zealand having the two states on either side of that island, it just ends up being like the Wellington meat grinder. Because no one can get across that strait with how well defended it is. Right. Guns. I'm researching Navy at the minute because I want to start putting a bit of effort into that. I kind of hope Ukraine remains independent because that'll give me an easy target in the Okay. Air Force Command. Air Crew Service. Yeah, let's go for the branch independent spirit because I want to get that experience gain. Just a coin to you, which are it's now out of date. Oof. Hey, Belarus has declared independence.
There's a lot going on, isn't there?
Yeah. I'd like that extra political power. I no longer have a border with the Soviets. It's through Belarus and Ukraine. King Friedrich I of Poland, Lithuania. Right. I'm building up supply on my borders because it's terrible at the minute. I'm going to take the focus that gives me plus 300% construction speed for it for 120 days. See how much I can get done with that. 8%. Ooh, the Danzig area isn't the best. Ah, low manpower, of course. Have you declared war on New Zealand yet?
No, not yet. I'm doing these systematically in order because I've got the fermenting uprisings first. I'm just trying.
So you're gonna do the uprisings first and then join their wars?
Yep.
I would say do it one at a time.
Well, I am doing it one time, but systematically because it takes 90 days for each one to start working. I give myself a time frame, you see.
Okay.
So I can do them.
Consolidate your forces and push in.
Yeah, basically. So I'm island hopping. So I do New Zealand, I go through Australia, then I go through South Africa, and so on. And it means I can start gathering up my army as I move, which means I should end with Canada, because I am a bit wary about how the US will react.
Crimea has declared war. I have just realised that I have no trains. That's a big problem. I was wondering why my supply was so bad. I have less than half. I have 46% of the trains I need. Ah, Franco won. Well, that's alright. It means that Spain's just going to be boring again. As usual. I would really like it if Germany gave me Prussia, East Prussia. You know what's weird? They're still a military junta. They haven't done anything. Soviet Union has capitulated Karakapalstan. And they're moving in on the Bukharan Jadidist Republic. But Ukraine and Belarus are moving in. Hey! Now for the invasion. Remember, you need naval supremacy in the two sea regions. Just as a heads up. Develop Gdansk shipbuilding. I need to get my factories going. Get these basic ship components researched. Is there anything that allows me to set up a faction? I can join the Allies, but that isn't, despite the fact that it's got the Union flag on it, it's it's actually Canada because they're technically the leader of the Allies now. Because the Commonwealth is the Allies. Just renamed. Republic of Turkmenistan has also declared independence. It's good that these border ones are declaring independence because it means they don't have to like protect themselves from all around. They can focus. The provisional Russian government hasn't pushed.
I've got a question here actually. I'm about to perform a naval invasion and says there are no units assigned to this order, but I have got naval supremacy and I've also got troops assigned to do it. What does that actually mean?
Well, you've got troops in New Zealand now, haven't you?
I'm talking about doing Australia.
Are there actually troops? Like, if you look at the naval invasion arrow, what does it say?
There's no writing. Oh wait, it says no divisions, 0 transports. but
Then
I don't see
you've got to select divisions.
No, well, I have. I know, but I have.
Were you planning that at the same time that you were planning the other invasion?
Yes.
Yeah, you can only have a maximum of 10 divisions on an invasion at any one time, currently, until you get more transport ships. So, do the plan again, but delete the other naval invasion plan. I mean, it's clear that you're storming through the North Island there. I like that like maroon burgundy color that they've come up with. It's quite nice. But remember, for Australia, you don't need to naval invade. Because when the imperialists rise up, they'll have ports which you could just send your troops into and join their front lines, which would probably be better, because then you'd have guaranteed ports.
I suppose, yeah.
None of the other ones, you don't need to naval invade in any of the other ones, it's just New Zealand. Well, and India as well. Right, let's get some of this going on. Central Region Strategy. More civilian factories, please. Right, I'm at 50% of my train capacity. I totally forgot that you needed trains to actually run on the bloody train lines.
I've captured New Zealand.
Yes.
Is that it then?
That's the end of the New Zealand Civil War, yeah.
So, is there no confirmation that it's now under...
It should be. They might be holding out somewhere. On like a small island. They'll capitulate though. Check the war score thing.
How'd you do it again, sorry?
It's at the top. If it'll say we are at war, you'll be able to check that.
New Zealand, 78%.
78%? That's weird.
Here, we'll just pause it for a second because this stuff's flashing up too quick for me to actually read what's going on.
They must have other territory.
Wait, actually...
Oh, it's because they're in the faction. You need to basically finish off the whole faction.
Oh, okay, well that's gonna be... Okay, fair enough.
Which will be easy enough. If you take South Africa, that's 2 down, 2 to go. Because India didn't join the Commonwealth.
Yeah, it's actually separate, so
There's only 2 factions in the world at the minute, the Commonwealth and the Chinese United Front. Which contains all of China. Right, well, oh, the Soviets, I think, the Provisional Russian government has pushed through to the Caspian with a very bold push there, if you see that.
I see it in your screen, yeah.
Yeah, they've really opened themselves up for an encirclement there. And that'll be the end of it then. Yes, finally, a new fighter. I can switch to the Yashtirzab. Great Britain allies, Imperialists, South African. Nice. Get your troops in there. Oh, finally. The Mexican Civil War, is it finished? Other than the Russian Civil War, I think that's That's the last of the civil wars. Unless you count your Dominion retaking as civil war.
Not really, because like they are independent nations, realistically speaking. You know, it's not like it's in the homeland of the UK or something that'd be different. That would be a civil war, but no, I wouldn't really classify that, to be honest.
I kind of did like the Kingdom of Poland flag better than the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth flag.
Well, oh, was it changed your flag?
Yeah, because I became the Commonwealth, it became the PLC flag. It
Oh,
looks more like the
I don't like
modern.
that.
It looks like the Austrian flag with a seal on
Yeah,
it.
with a shield on it. Yeah, it does
Yeah.
look like the Austrian flag. Also, if you put a swastika in that there, that'd actually be the Hitler Youth armbands.
Oh yeah.
If you put the swastika in the center of that, because that's what they use the banner.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, no, I don't like that.
Yeah, I
The
preferred the
original.
Kingdom of Poland.
Yeah, that
Oh
looked a
well.
lot more. It's a pity they didn't have like a mod where you could like design your own flag.
It's because the flags are baked into this. But if you look at Victoria 2 or Victoria 3, the new game, the flags aren't going to be images baked into like folders, like actual images in folders. They're going to be made of code. So you can literally go into any flag and modify it just with a few lines of code.
Okay.
And they'll probably have tutorials and stuff on how to do it. So it's so that they can have dynamic flags for every country, and they don't have to create a unique flag for every single like independent thing that could show up, because of the way that Victoria 3 works and the time period it's set in. During the 1800s, you know, there could be a lot of attempts for independence in small areas, and they might not all have historical flags or something. For example, like the Balearic Islands, you know, Mallorca, Ibiza, and stuff like that, they could declare independence from Spain. I don't know why they do that, but they might. And because of this, the flag folder will look at the culture of the people, you know, declaring independence, their government type, and their technology level, and it will, you know, design basically a flag for them there on the spot. So if it's going to be a republic, it'll probably make like a tricolor based on, like, say, Spanish colors, which could be like historically the Spanish Republic had the yellow, the white, and the purple. So it could make a tricolor based on that, you know? And you could then go in, say you wanted to make the British Republic flag, which is bizarre because it doesn't really remind you that much of Britain. It's like white, green, and red. It looks more like the Hungarian flag, to be honest. But you could go in and modify that to be a bit more representative of Britain. Say a horizontal white, blue, and red or something. So, yeah. And you could put, say, a seal on it with a you know, a bit of code as well. So they made the flags a lot more like you don't have to know how to Photoshop in order to make them. You just need to, you know the code that you want, or know what you want it to look like, and you just follow the steps on the code for any flag. And they've also made it so that you can have one of the more interesting ones that they showed was you could have Emu Empire. So there's Australia has gone. So you're going to dock in Australia there. Imperial Civil War in Australia. Pro-Imperial elements in Australia have risen up in revolt against the government, demanding an immediate return of the nation as a dominion of the British Empire. Are you sending your troops in there now?
They're already on the way.
In Western... Oh, they've taken all of Western Australia. But yeah, you could... The most interesting one they showed was Spain, but as a British colony.
Okay.
So it was like a dark red, almost burgundy field with the Union flag canton in the corner, and the Spanish coat of arms just sitting, lower right third, in a similar way that Canada would look like, or Australia or something like that. And you could get that for anywhere really. Say if Britain puppeted Texas, that might be like, a star there. Hey, look at that! Russia took 89 states. The Soviet Union has capitulated. Looks like they've left the countries that were in the middle of declaring independence independent. End of the Second Russian Civil War. What seemed like an impossible undertaking, the renewal of the fight against the Bolsheviks by the exiled white movement has turned into victory in spite of all odds. The provisional government declared the Soviet Union beaten and vowed to restore Russia to its former glory. The war has devastated much of Russia and have cost the country dearly. There's another grammatical error. The whereabouts of Joseph Stalin are so far unknown. Rumors have it that he escaped the country days before surrender and that he might be hiding somewhere in South America. Oh my god, are they going to do a secret Stalin? Are you going to have an Argentine Stalin show up? That'd be funny. Oh, I see you've... Oh, wait. Ooh, South Africa's in a bit of trouble. Why is they still don't have a unique portrait for the imperialist South Africa guy? What's going on here? Ethan?
Yeah, sorry. It's hard to tell whenever you stop talking about one thing going on to another.
Oh.
I was just trying to... I'm trying to work out the naval arrangements here for Australia. So, because I need to make sure I have control of the sea.
They don't have a navy. You could just send your guys to the port. They'll be fine.
No, well, it says I have a 68% chance of being intercepted. So they must have something. They wouldn't be telling me that.
Oh, they might have like a couple of submarines or something. As long as you've got even like a single destroyer in there or something, they'll be fine. So they can be intercepted, and the intercepted just means there's a chance that your convoy will get engaged in like a battle. It doesn't mean that they'll be destroyed. It just means that they'll be engaged in the battle, and say your destroyer comes in and the convoy can leave. That's all it means.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't mean that they're definitely going to be destroyed if that happens. Oh, I see you're pushing for Pretoria despite the western side of... South Africa always seems to be the difficult one. I suppose as it was historically.
Well, realistically, South Africa is very difficult because there would be imperialist influence there, but there wouldn't be that much.
Yeah.
I have to pause that for a second because I need to really get Montgomery to change his tactics here. Because the imperialists are all gone, nearly. And I'm gonna get overrun.
Inclement weather experience. I think that's probably the best option to go for when fighting in the Baltic. My bad weather penalty is reduced.
If I can hurry up and finish off Australia, I should be able to send Dempsey or Slim over to South Africa.
Have you got troops in New Zealand, or have they moved all into Australia?
No, I'm just moving them all in one go. So
remember
I've
that
got
Australia might hold out in Papua New Guinea.
They might do, but as long as I get mainland Australia, that'll do some damaging effect towards war goals.
Yeah.
I'm hoping so. Should be okay.
God, I really need more artillery. Jesus Christ! 1,600 deficit. I've got no tungsten. That's a problem. I will trade with British Malaya because that helps you in the long run.
Yay! Thank you very much.
You're producing 5 a day. I should put for a tank. Even just one decent tank design is good. I just can't believe how or my what do you call it is? What's the best one to go for here? Entrenchment speed, railway gun bombardment. I still haven't. I haven't played with the railway guns yet. That's something interesting that could come up. Yeah, let's go for the professional officer corps. We need more bloody trains. It's 65%. Getting there. See, you've taken Pretoria. Well, you don't want to get yourself encircled there.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. No,
it's into Zimbabwe. So you're pushing into Australia. South Australia. In South Australia I was born. Leave away, all away. South Australia around Cape Horn. We're bound for South Australia. I like that sea shanty. Even if I do it with a very bad Australian accent. Oh, Germany is now called Germany and has the democratic flag. It's got Konrad Adenauer in charge, with Wilhelm III as a constitutional monarch. Germany is improving relations with Sweden and guaranteeing the independence of Sweden. So it looks like Germany has gone democratic after all, and is trying to get its lot in with Sweden. Hungary renounces Treaty of Trianon. Oh. That's not a problem for me. The new Polish industry. I want that extra research slot and expand the University of Warsaw. How goes the reconquest?
Australia's not going too bad. South Africa is going reasonably well, actually.
Yeah, you're moving province by province in Australia. That's pretty good.
Oh, I've been given a unit. Cool.
Expeditionary?
Yeah,
so,
looks
so
like
the
it.
last one's going to be Canada, isn't it? And then you can focus all your forces in on Canada.
Yeah, that's the idea. Go from smallest to largest, and then the last territory to actually be gone for will be India.
It's also quite... You're doing this quite mean as well, like, to the AI. Canada is obviously the faction leader of the Commonwealth, and you're just taking out all their allies one by one until they're all alone. And then you're gonna go in there and be like, haha, no allies for you.
Ah, well, why not?
Let's go with Tomisław Łapaszko. Łapaszko. Is that storm coming? Ah, low manpower again. Brilliant. I need to increase my... I haven't recruited any divisions since the start of the game. I've just been getting some from focuses and the annexation of Lithuania. I don't have enough troops to cover my border. Trains are getting there. 37 out of 51. Wonder what the Russians are going to do now. They've still got a mostly communist BKP, VFP, Trudovics, and non-aligned. Ah, God, I really think they should add a monarchist political ideology to the wheel, because only the four, like, non-aligned gets used for so many different types of non-aligned, like non-aligned democracies, non-aligned authoritarian dictatorships, non-aligned monarchies, you know? Okay, getting there with artillery.
Okay, South Africa's not too bad. Just had to manually adjust the situation slightly.
Yeah, you're pushing back, I see. And you've got the capital. So you get Cape Town. Australia slowly moving in through the north. You've almost got the Horn up there. Canberra. I love how the game still has given all that Central Australia desert to, you know, Democratic Australia, even though you got all the surrounding territory.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the story is with that. I thought it would have been like the Sahara, whereas I conquered sections of it, it would just automatically be,
Yeah,
eaten up by me.
normally the person who has the most surrounding provinces gets the thing. I mean, it doesn't change anything because there's nothing there. All it does is, like, even there's nothing on the resource map in any of those places. All it does is just color in the map and make it look pretty. Hmm. Expand the University of Warsaw. 17 days left for that. Right, I think I've got good supply now. Why is that? Right, expanding my railway infrastructure all across the country. Across the borders. I don't know where to put my troops anymore because I've got so many different independent borders. Right, let's go for that. Ah. I'm finally getting the country together. Actually, I've got 57 factories. Pretty decent for Poland, I guess, at this point in the game. And I research the paratroopers, because that's going to be a fun. I will need them if I'm going to invade Germany at some point. Or any country for that matter. What's going on then?
Well, at the moment, South Africa is looking pretty good, actually. Labrador, Newfoundland. I still have Alan Brock defending it. Canada's stationed a lot of troops in the border, so I think they're about to attack me. Although it'll only be a few days until the
Well,
revolution.
Canada will,
Of
yeah. They'll be able to switch
no,
up in Nova Scotia, won't they?
they will. However, the revolution's about to start there. The uprising of
Yeah, so
imperialists.
if you've got troops in Newfoundland, don't you?
That's what I'm saying there. I do.
If
So
you
what I'm
land
saying
your
is,
troops from Newfoundland into Nova Scotia, you'll be able to hold on with the Imperialists in Nova Scotia while your troops in Labrador push south.
yes, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. That's nice. A nice two-pronged assault. Because I think the Imperialists usually take Vancouver as well, but they're going to have to hold out there on their own. But if you're distracting the Canadians in the east with Nova Scotia and Labrador, they'll I'm pretty sure they'll be able to hold on. Okay, let's see. Air power projection, fighter defense, air home defense factor, air wing experience, lost when killed, escort efficient ground attack factor, please. Gotta get that. Grand battle plan doctrine, please. I've got the ORP Błyskawica, which I think means lightning. It's a destroyer. Looks like you've almost got South Africa.
Yeah, only a wee bit of it left to actually trample through.
Yeah.
That's the
Unless you
right
take
term.
Cape Town, they'll probably capitulate. Australia seems to be a bit more stalemate at the minute then.
It is, but as expected, they are quite a large territory.
I could have sworn that Australia didn't used to have a impassable. Australia. Oh, I'm trying to Google something and yeah, well, that wasn't at the start, but they must have added it. Computing machine. There goes Canada. Peerless Civil War in Canada. Ooh, you've already got like quite a nice chunk there. That was a very quick alliance.
Yep, wasn't it?
It was like 1 day between them. I was like, right, you know the drill now. Civil War, I'm in. Oh, I forgot there's an independent Crimean Republic. Turkmenistan is at war with the... Yeah, the Republic of Turkmenistan is at war with the Provisional Russian government. And they've actually taken territory. I don't know if that was just a misfire of the independence things under the Soviets. That's probably what it was.
A misfire?
Yeah, like they probably declared independence or war on the Soviets like just as the Russians took control, so it ended up being them declaring war on the Russians.
Oh shit! Portugal declared war on nationalist Spain.
Wait.
Yes, I just read that correctly as well.
Didn't they? Weren't they sending volunteers to nationalist Spain?
They
were sending volunteers to Franco. No, it was Italy and Portugal.
Well, it looks like he's winning.
Franco's pushing back. Yeah, it looks like fascism was on the rise in Portugal. That might have been what it was. There's only room for only one fascist in Iberia. Looks like it's gonna be Franco. Oh dear. I'm gonna try and make a basic tank. How do you get the armored rail? Oh, there it is. Oh. Difference. Oh, they're cheaper. Okay. Because my railway infrastructure is so good, I think I'm going to focus on the railway gun. Take me about a year to get it once I start researching, but yeah, I think it'll be worth it. I don't even know how you would control that. Does it just move with the front line, or does it... Weird.
Italy declared war in Yugoslavia.
Oh, here goes the Balkan powder keg. And France has obviously joined in because they had they were guaranteed. Oh, and here goes the shogunate has declared war on the entire Chinese United Front. Qing China, look. Manchuria has changed to Qing China.
Oh.
But they're still a puppet of Japan. It looks like we might have some non-aligned allies in the Far East. Some imperialist allies.
It's looking like it.
They do not have a faction. So whichever one of us can create a faction first can probably invite the others. Let me see, do I have any way to...
World tension is getting pretty high. We'll soon be able to... Oh, I can do a lend-lease for you. Do you need anything?
Do you have any surplus of anything?
I'm pretty sure I do, yeah.
The only thing I think I need is
I have some aircraft. I've got some tanks.
Fighters.
I've got some anti-aircraft.
What tier are your fighters?
They're still interwar now.
Interwar. Well, I need fighters to upgrade, but it's fighter 1, interwar. Dawn of the Kingdom of Romania Coalition. What?
Oh shit.
That's a stupid faction name. The Kingdom of Romania Coalition. Thank you for ruining my immersion.
Oh, look at that there. Republic of Ukraine. And what's that there? Republic of Belarus.
Yeah, Belarus, Ukraine, and Crimea are right on the border now.
Lovely.
And Dagestan is the only one that got independence in the Caucasus. And there was 3 got independence down in the steppes, the southern steppes. I guess that's what you call them areas. Although one of them is still fighting for independence. Interesting. I can seek an alliance with the Kaiser. Because the Kaiser exists. The only problem is the Kaiser is a constitutional monarch and Germany is democratic. So I don't think he'd actually agree to an alliance. I mean, it's not his choice anyway. It's the Bundestag's choice. I don't think Konrad Adenauer would agree. And Germany is guaranteeing the independence of Sweden, Albania, and Qing China. That's a weird 3, but okay. You do you, Conrad.
I just pause it for a wee second there. Yep. Mexican oil naturalized? Or sorry, nationalized.
It means they've basically, any British companies there, they've had their oil confiscated by Mexico.
Embargoing them with trade restrictions. The Mexican Soviet Republic. I knew that the Civil War, but I did not know that's what happened.
Oh my god, it's one of those flags. It's the one that's basically their country outline on a flag. I hate those flags because what if your borders change?
Oh, South Africa is now mine.
Yes. Now you can move your South African troops over to Australia.
Yep.
I see Canada is slowly crumbling.
Canada's not doing too bad.
Advance Australia fair. This is what you're doing. Advancing fairly well through Australia. I love how Italy declared war on Yugoslavia and is losing Istria. They're actually losing territory. There are a lot of naval combat apparently in the Mediterranean. Portugal still hasn't capitulated. The Kingdom of Poland owes its existence to the Act of the 5th of November, a declaration made by the Kaiser of Germany promising to carve out a new Polish kingdom from the Russian-occupied Congress Poland. It is unknown what the Kaiser's plans for Poland are yet, but perhaps a gentle reminder of the German Empire's declaration to plant the seeds for an unlikely alliance. Would I become the faction leader though, or would they? Right, I need to get a couple of heavy ships, so. Never mind. Alright, designing a tank.
That sounds very...
There's so many choices. Do I go for a small armament, which has a choice of 7 turret types, or a heavy armament, which has a choice of 1, but is obviously a lot more encumbrering? What the fuck is going on? Hang on, let me pause.
Germany under
attack. Not so long ago, Germany found itself dragged into another war. While everyone had hoped for long-lasting peace in Europe, it is clear that tensions on the continent are still too great. German officials state that they can no longer afford to keep the Rhineland demilitarized, arguing they need full mobility within their own borders to defend themselves. Zog Defiant, diplomats from Italy, have delivered an ultimatum to Albania, and he has refused. Albania joined. Italy declared war on Albania. Germany was not attacked. Germany joined the Romanian faction and joined the war willingly. I don't like that. The Kingdom of Romania coalition. I hate the fact that that's now one of the major factions. Even Belgium's in it. Oh no, wait. Never mind. They aren't. Well, I guess I'm not asking the Kaiser for an alliance anymore. Here, click on me and see if you can create a faction with me.
Be second.
I don't know if...
So just click on you and...
create a faction.
Yeah, create a faction, yeah.
Yeah. Create the League of Empires. Or the Commonwealth of Commonwealths. Let's go, Commonwealth of Commonwealths.
Commonwealth of Empires.
Commonwealth of Empires.
Or the Empire of Commonwealth.
Empire.
Yeah,
the League
fuck
of
it.
Leagues. The Commonwealth of Commonwealths. Which could just be shortened to Commonwealth.
Okay,
Spain,
League. Here, how do I send League? Leauge. League.
League.
Lea.
Yeah, GUE.
Yeah, that's okay.
Of Empires. That's a good one. League of Empires is a good one. I was gonna say, Franco has formed nationalist Iberia. He has jumped ahead of the gun and decided he now owns all of Iberia. Even though there's still pockets of Portugal. League of Commonwealth Empires. No! That's a stupid name.
Oh, get away.
Either the League of Commonwealths or the League of Empires.
Hold on a second. Wait a second.
Let's have a look at the progress of my boys.
I will send you another invite in a moment to the League of Empires. Just one moment.
Yeah. League of Commonwealth Empires.
You start saying so many different bloody names. I didn't know what to pick.
I liked Commonwealth of Commonwealths because that's just a bit comedic.
And that was just stupid. Oh my goodness. One wee second. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's that many pop-ups and they actually interrupt you when you're clicking.
Zhang Lan takes nationalist leader in China. Chiang Kai-shek and Zhang Lan. The former has finally conceded defeat and met with... Oh, shit!
What?
Look at China.
Comment. Oh, for fuck's sake.
We were saying about major communist power.
Yeah, I know, and it's happening.
Looks like someone else took control of communist China from Mao, and they've replaced Chiang Kai-shek as supreme leader of the Republic of China. The Kingdom of Romania Coalition. So
There, accept that, please.
Oh! Ethan?
Yeah.
Your game just went out of sync.
Does that mean I've lost everything?
No.
How do I get back into sync?
I've clicked resync, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's resyncing.
That's okay. I'm making good progress here.
Yeah, it's literally the same hour as well. Yeah, it said that the number of armies or something was out of sync, or the game state was ruined. I don't know if your game had like a lag or something. Just ready up when you're ready.
I don't have the option yet.
Do not have them. Oh, there you go. There we are.
Okay. I like the way the game works like that. That's pretty.
Commonwealth of Empires. That's pretty good. Dawn of Commonwealth of Empires.
Sweet.
I wonder if we can invite Japan.
Actually, that would be smart. That would balance out power in the east, actually.
Yeah.
Heavily. Let me see if I can.
You just need to be wary of Hong Kong. I mean, you've got troops in Hong Kong, but the Guangxi clique could turn on Hong Kong. If
invite them to the invite the faction has a red X on it, so they won't accept.
If you highlight over that, what is their reasoning?
The Japanese want to contain the aggression of Australia. Japanese opinion of Great Britain 2, world tension 10. Base reluctance, the Japanese shogun
Wait,
is
what
a
is
major
it?
nation.
Positive what and negative what?
Positive 22, negative 100.
And what's the negative 100? What brings it down that much?
Base reduction or no, base reluctance is 20%.
Yeah, it's
Japanese. Japanese is a major nation, minus 30, and non-aligned is minus 50.
Interesting.
I don't really know.
What non-aligned could... well, it's the fact that they've got their own puppets and stuff that might be holding them back. Yeah, it's alright. Maybe they'll come round once the wars start flying. We're at 52% world tension here. And it's basically most of Europe against Italy.
I actually see
Franco has
France.
destroyed Portugal, by the way, and he's established Iberia.
Oh, you better stay away from Gibraltar.
Oh, and he's puppeted... He's released and puppeted the Portuguese...
Territories.
Portuguese territories, yeah. Angola, there's the Angolan Empire and Great Mozambique.
Great Mozambique.
Mm.
Yeah.
And dictatorial Guinea-Bissau.
Well, it looks like territories I can now conquer.
Mm.
Looks like a few of my generals are going to be very busy in Africa.
Oh, communism has just disappeared from the political spectrum in Russia. That didn't take long.
Okay, this is actually turning out very, very well.
You got no supply in Australia. That's the problem.
How do I sort that out?
You need railways. There's no point in having that many troops there because they're just eating up the supply and you're just throwing bodies at the enemy.
Well, explain.
Have like 2 troops per province because there's only a certain amount. If you click on the supply areas map mode, the top map mode in like the list of little map modes at the bottom right, it'll show you the supply and you can see the red supply in those areas.
Where's the supply?
Supply map mode. It's
Where'd
the
you say it
top
was
one on
again?
the map modes. You know the map modes at the bottom right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, you need to be checking your map modes, resources, supply, whatnot. But yeah, the supply shows you, and yeah, as you can see, Australia, those areas are terrible. It basically means that your troops aren't getting equipment, so your troops are sitting there fighting with their bare hands. So if you reduce the number of troops you've got per province there to like 1 division, then you might be able to focus it. I would say withdraw a decent amount of your troops to say New Zealand and try a naval invasion of the East Coast. Otherwise you're not going to get through.
I was about to naval invade the East Coast at Canberra.
Yeah.
So I'm with
Yeah, that's good. It's
Montgomery's division.
With your supply there. Oh, hello, Jay the Gamer 1992. We are doing a imperialist game. I'm playing as Poland, and I've established the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, and Ethan is playing as Great Britain, is reclaiming the dominions that are broken away. And currently we're having a bit of a problem with the supply in Australia, so we're just trying to solve that. So what we're going to do is take troops away and try a naval invasion from the east side from New Zealand. And hopefully that would put them onto a 3-front war, and we could easily take it back. We've also got issues with Canada, but they're not that bad. Also, Mike Hayes, thank you for the follow. Here we go. Alright, so redistribute your forces in Australia, and yeah, we might be able to get a good push in them if we come in from the east. I really don't know how Italy's going to win that war just themselves against half of Europe. That's pretty funny. Like, I know there's a lot of jokes about Mussolini's competence, but that has to be... This has to be one of the most pathetic displays I've seen from him in a very long time. So you're pushing in it's Canada itself? Oh, you're holding... Okay. Yeah, so see those 5 divisions in Canada that are just standing there? They need to move in. They need to be doing something.
It's because supply iron.
Yeah, you can't move them in with the supply. Then you need to redistribute them down into...
Oh, no, but I'm trying to do that amongst everything else that I'm trying to...
The Australians, yeah.
Get on here.
Good old British gameplay. Everywhere, all the time. Well, hopefully once you reconsolidate the dominions, it'll be a lot... We can have a lot more focus on what we're doing. Because I'm going to be going after Livonia, so Latvia and Estonia soon, when I get the focus to do it. I just want to get a half-decent navy before I do that. Just cut off all supply that they might get from people who might join the war. What year is it? 1939. It should be alright to... yeah, okay. I'm gonna invest in the Navy now. Let's get heavy ships. Heavy battery, anti-air. A decent amount of experience, so I can... I don't need the radar. I hope. Battleship armor. Russia has the coronation of Vladimir III after nearly 3 decades ruled by the Bolsheviks. Russia today saw a return to Tsardom with the coronation of Tsar Vladimir I in the grand ceremony in the Dormition Cathedral in Moscow. After a royal procession through the crowds, the new Tsar spoke to the people that had come to witness him, praising the spirit of the Russian people and vowing to return the nation to its former glory. I love how the button just says, warmongering. Russia joined the Kingdom of Romania. Oh, and Mexico's doing their own thing as usual. Wait, so Russia has joined that faction that is already so powerful. Oh dear, that's scary. Let's get some batteries on this. We go historical battle cruisers. Historical battleships. We'll name this the 1939 battleship. The United States pursues intervention. That's the first thing the United States has done this whole game. And it's the usual boring interventionist thing. Right. Getting some battleships on production. And it'll take 5 years. But, you know, that's alright. I want to upgrade my destroyers as well. Let's go with more of those. Let's do the 1939 destroyer. Witcher class, 1 left. Toss a coin to your Witcher. Okay. I think it's time to actually put some effort into expansion. I keep wanting more factories though. Light aircraft has to be what we're going for. Mexicans have declared war on Guatemala. I'm getting quite worried about this this Romanian faction because they are bordering me on 3 fronts now.
How many troops do you have?
I have 51 divisions.
It's not that many.
No, it isn't, because I've kind of been focusing on the economy for quite a while. That's alright. I will have a look and see. I've got some troops on the way, but after that it'll be a bit touch and go. Oh, I need a lot of resources. Mexico is going wild over there. Every time I need resources, I'm trading with you just so you can get your your extra stuff.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
The extra factories. I'm only down to 10 factories now, but I need the resources. Ah, there goes Italy. What does it look like now? Republican Italy. It's democratic. Ferruccio Pari. It's constitutional democratic. Victor Emmanuel III still there. Let's see. It's nearly 1940. Oh, it's not that near to 1940 actually. Yeah, let's get some fuel refining. 15 days for armored trains. And then hopefully I can get some railway guns going. Let's train these guys. Outdated equipment in production. Towed artillery. That's alright, I can replace that. I'm gonna regret that, aren't I? Oh, I should have done the stagger thing. Ah, oh well. Oh, I need more resources. I need less of those, Jesus. So what does this Tsar look like? Oh, he looks like a European royal. How surprising.
Are you changing the situation? No.
No, they're just kind of no, they're just sitting there. But now I really wish they would change the name of that faction. The Kingdom of Romania Coalition. Oh! Remember Conan 338 mentioned Soviet Africa earlier? Have a look at the former Italian territories in Africa.
Wait, how did Russia? What?
Because they were in the war against Italy. They helped. I don't know how many troops they actually put in, but somehow they've gotten a really good deal out of it, out of Africa. Go for the whoosh bomber. I get armored trains. Oh, I should have swapped that. I'm so stupid. Oh well. We're coming up on 4 hours 30 minutes in the stream. We should maybe call it soon.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, good. We have people drop in and out. We've had people active in the chat. We've gained 3 followers there. A successful stream, I think.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And this has been a very enjoyable game so far. Feels like things are coming together. It's just that major power block in the center of Europe is a bit of a problem.
Well, Europe is always a bit of a powder keg, isn't it?
Well, I think we're going to come to blows with them at some point.
Well, we're bound to, we need to try and work out who else we can get into the faction with us.
I really wish Japan would join. Although they're probably the ones who would start said powder keg.
Yeah, and they're probably the ones that would start occupying the Philippines and the West or the East Indies. Probably.
Well, remember, they're not fascist. They are shogunate. The Kodoha faction. Got bad weather over western Poland. Crap. Yeah.
Central America. I think I'm gonna have a problem. I'm gonna lose British Honduras.
I don't. Mexico probably will declare war on you because I think part of this is, strike against the imperialists. The Zemsky Sabor dismantled scant months after legitimizing their government through the reinstatement of the Zemsky Sabor. Fascist elements in the Russian government have already dissolved the new parliament and placed the nation under the control of Konstantin Rodzayevsky. What? As of yet, the newly crowned Tsar still plays a figurehead role, but it is clear that the little real power remains to him. In the wake of the regime change, nationalist rhetoric has already increased measurably. The speeches extolling the fraternity of the Slavic peoples, as well as denouncing past transgressions by neighbouring powers. That's not good for me! Oh, yep, they're fascist now. What happened to the monarchist? I thought we were going to have an ally. That's concerning.
Don't think Canada's got long left.
I'm gonna start claiming Latvia and Estonia. The concern is that they will join the Romanian faction. But the Romanian faction is made up of democracies, non-aligned, and fascist countries at the minute. And soon to be a communist country. That's gonna have all four. All four things in it. That can't last. Someone's gonna leave. Someone's gonna get kicked out. Ooh, Canada really is Honduras has capitulated. Sea air troops in northern Australia.
Yeah.
I would hold them off and just leave like 3 divisions defending that front line in defense mode. And then take the rest of them out and do a naval invasion around Canberra.
No, well, I've only got 8 days to wait for the Canberra invasion.
Well, it's just with them standing there, they're getting attrition, which means they're constantly losing equipment out of your stockpile, even if they're not attacking.
Oh,
see the
honestly,
little red skull next to them?
Yeah, see the V, yeah.
You've got loads of divisions in Canada there. Why are they just kind of standing there?
It's because the large expanses, like it takes 8 days to go from one place to another when they're advancing.
Are you manually telling them where to go?
Not always, but I do sometimes.
Well, he sometimes is good, but like I would put a front line up and just tell the
I have.
front line to.
I
But have
have.
you told the front line
I
to
have.
offend like all the way to Montreal or something?
Yeah.
I wonder why
Actually
they're.
passed.
Because they've abandoned certain provinces on the border, and they normally don't do that under the AI.
No, 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 you
Like,
haven't
see
seen
the
from the whole
way.
beginning. No, 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 listen, 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 listen. You haven't seen the whole beginning. That bit that you just seen was run by the Imperialists,
Mm-hmm.
and they got overrun, and I've now joined up with it and linked up. I was never in that bit,
Oh,
so I
I thought
wasn't.
you put troops into Nova Scotia.
Uh, no, that's the Imperialists had done that.
Oh, I thought that was
I
your
never
plan
got
with
no,
the
no, no. Remember,
abandoned
I never
ones.
got to put troops into there because I had to send them from South Africa to Australia
Australia.
instead. So Brock has been fighting with his same 15 divisions the entire time, and he's been doing a good job actually.
In
But
Canada,
yeah,
we all 15 in Labrador.
yeah, have
Hmm.
fought out.
I would have really
So
split them because Canada, with the terrain in Canada, you need to keep low numbers of divisions in each province, and 15 divisions across that front line in Canada is a bit too much because they'd have
probably
terrible
is, but
supply. I
it
would have
probably
split
is, but it's
that.
getting the job done though.
Yeah, yeah. I would have split that to have maybe like 6 in Labrador and the other 8 in would go into Nova Scotia. Oh my god, I've got so many planes in support. Hmm.
Okay, I'm landing troops in Canberra, Sydney, and Newcastle.
Nice.
Lovely.
How's that going?
Not too bad.
And
I
you've
just about
got
to
the
capture
port in
Canberra.
Sydney. And now you're just walking through them. Yeah, so I'd set up a front line there, and then
Yep, that's what I've done, and they're expanding out now.
yeah, and then offensive line. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice to see them all walking out in different directions like that. Oh,
There
and
we
look at
go.
what's happened now. You've got the whole of the wasteland area. The game's been like, there we go. They've lost it now. Oof, that supply in Canada is scary looking. Bright red. Oh, I've got more suicide bombing planes. So many planes flying about because they're all on thingy. Ooh, 53 days for armored trains. Or railway guns. Oof, we really need some manpower.
Melbourne's about to fall.
Nice.
When I say fall, I'm being nice. I'm actually walking into it.
See, I now have war goals on Latvia and Estonia, but I am very much afraid of using them because I don't want to get it called into the quadruple alliance faction. I can't believe that isn't collapsing. How are they all in there? All these different government types. I can't believe France is still democratic, by the way, considering that 70% wheel they've got.
Yeah, it is kind of a mystery as to how they're navigating themselves over there.
Turkey hasn't done anything all game. Still got Ataturk in charge. It's gonna be an interesting few months coming up now with the these war goals coming. I mean, once you get
Oh, there's Australia.
yeah, they've still got holdouts in Papua and Tasmania.
Don't worry about that. I'll sort that out.
Yeah. In fact, from there you could probably get your troops over to Vancouver to help your guys in Western Canada. And then you could push it Canada from both sides. I'm not actually producing any of the tanks that I'm meant to be producing. This isn't going that well. We really need to step up our production. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish making it. Let's go with a medium cannon.
Okay, so that's 3 out of the 5 so far. That's not too bad.
Bogey, what? What are these suspension types? Right, that increases the speed. Those decrease the speed. Well, that seems to be the worst. Go for the torsion bar. Extra production cost? That's alright, isn't it?
What is it?
Extra production cost? Making the tanks more expensive? So I want to chug them out. Gasoline engine. We'll go for the gasoline engine. Put a wee heavy machine gun on there. Maybe.
A wee heavy machine.
A wee heavy machine gun. Yes.
What the fuck?
Additional.
I'm telling you, some of these Central African territories look very, very appealing. Ethiopia is back to its former glory. Which I'm actually glad to see.
Oh, did you manage to get it?
No, I didn't conquer. No, I'm just glad they actually exist now because Italy fell.
Oh,
they came back in existence.
Oh, they were put in by the democratic countries, maybe.
Yeah, because the Republic in Italy had to basically reinstall them. So it's actually kind of cool.
Okay, that'll do. I'm all right with the 82% reliability. Alright, I'll go with the published tank. This is the WTF 39. I still don't know what this tank designer really. I'll go for that. I guess the WTF 39 is now on production. Right. Produce a few of those, and eventually we'll be able to get a. Oh, the Mexican Socialist Republic is, or Soviet Republic is still cleaning up Central America. On with Nicaragua now.
Right, Port Moresby is going to be invaded.
Yeah, what time is it? 11:30. I think we're gonna have to call it here.
Yeah, I probably should as well, to be honest, because it is late.
I will save the game.
So good.
Yeah,
save the game.
Definitely.
Oh my goodness.
Commonwealth of Commonwealths. And yeah, you can leave now if you want. The stream. Thank you for watching, and thank you for those who followed. This has been quite a long stream actually, and we'll be back again, maybe some point later this week or next week with more Hearts of Iron or more Hell Let Loose. And thank you for watching. Bye.